There we go. Alright, let's play. We're gonna continue where we left off last time, which, as you will recall, this is not a question, you will recall this. That dumbass little geek's sister was in jail, and it's our job to bail her out, so let's continue. I don't really remember. I think it was like police? There's like MF police knots in this game, sucking my knots, and they're up to no good. Let's load the selected day. They're clearly up to no effing good. They have like all their rooms locked out, and you can't go inside. Man, I don't want to play this stupid ass game. It's too dang easy. Yo, what up, Remix? Welcome back, brother. How you feeling today? Are you feeling about Green Jacketman? Oh, I already talked to him. Okay. That's right, there's like this stupid thing in the background. But what does it mean? Why is his horn broken? I was wondering about that. What? The Dancing Blue Badger. What was his voice? Oh yeah, it's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe. The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Oh, that seems important. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. That's like, there's some bugs like that, like some butterflies and shit are born without mouths because they'll never eat, they'll just go fuck and then die. Hey, what up, Ranimated Bit? How you doing today, brother? We're currently talking to the Blue Badger. How are you feeling about Divinity tomorrow? Or you still want to do that or not? Who's Emma? She's the new sidekick, because what's-her-face retreated to the mountains. The old girl, Maya, she, like, left to go fuck off to the mountains to train because she's a loser. Blue Badger panel. So, I want to write Blue Badger. I'm taking my notes. Blue Badger dances till batteries run out. And I'm going to write designed by Gumshoe. That might be important, too. Designed. I was going to write detective. That's faster. There we go. All right. Good. We got our first note for the day for my little handy dandy notebook. There's Detective Gumshoe. He's talking to some MF over there in the corner. That patrolman is... Oh, that's not him. That's another detective who just dresses identically. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes. All right, cool. I guess I'll go inside then. France saved you? Oh, let's go, dude. See, even the internet doesn't know the difference between France and Belgium. It's physically impossible to know the difference between France and Belgium. Okay, oh, right, I remember this now. So there's like this weird broken shield trophy, and there's this knife. Edgeworth's knife is the murder weapon, that's right. So the guy he was stabbed in the parking garage, right? Oops. I forgot I could do this rotating thing this time, too. Parking stub, 1712, 221. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bearings from the last time we played this. It's been a hot minute. Okay, 5842189 is the ID of the investigator. Oh, Goodman, right. Goodman was the, 5842189. 5842189. That might be important, I'm gonna remember it. John fucking Goodman was the detective that got, you know, he got fucking murdered. And then they have that MF Sonic, the MF Hedgehog MF right there to remind people. The Ed 30,080 Fire Emblem card comes with a promo code of the new COD game. What a waste of money, dude. What a way to jack up the fucking price. And that's sneaky, though. Pretty sneaky card. Let's talk to Sergeant Boom Titty. She had the boyfriend. Oh, that's right. There was like this see-through security office. Can you shut the fuck up, Emma? Can you shut your fucking mouth before I break you in half? Yeah. There was a see-through, like, security office up here where you could see out over the whole lot. I remember that now. Yub. And yeah, there was a wall blocking off these two, like, different rooms. I don't remember what was happening. I don't remember where I'm going, is the issue. I have no clue where I'm going. What's Emma's story? Okay, so basically, like, this girl is the new sidekick, And her sister is the suspect in this murder case. That's who I'm defending this time. Her sister is the high prosecutor. Like, she's in charge of all the other prosecutors. Like, she's Edgeworth's boss. And she's accused of killing a detective in Edgeworth's car, in the trunk of his car. So the sister came to me to ask if I can come represent the sister. Her big sister, who's the suspect. So I'm just basically... She's tagging along because her sister is the one who's in hot water. She's gone right now. She's fucking hiding down there. Crawling on all fours and shit like some sort of serpent snake. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in frigid fear of Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I've got legit no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Well, I was at the police department, so clearly there's something to do. And I can't go inside? I guess not. You want to see the Edgeworth knife? I know he's friends with Edgeworth. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? Well, wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have really happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Okay, so I go talk to Edgeworth. Got it. Oops. Yub. The big sister looking kinda cute. What's her number? Remix, I've got bad news for you, my friend. We haven't seen the big sister yet. This is the little sister, and she's like 14 years old, Remix. I'm 85% sure Remix is going to jail. Someone put in the call to whatever fucking Belgian equivalent there is to the FBI. Let's go talk to, Edgeworth. The sister in the detention... You didn't see her. She's not here. She's invisible. You're a liar, Remix. You're trying to cover your trail. You're trying to cover your little snail trail. Let's go talk to Edgeworth. Why can't I talk to Edgeworth? He's gone. Oh, yeah. That's not the sister, Remix. So I've got bad news for you. You should definitely still go to prison. That's just a random vendor who's selling hot dogs and shit. Who will win the erection? I don't know. It's such a mystery, Ranimated Bit. Right? It's really gonna come right down to the wire, if you could believe that. Right before I went on stream, I think Biden was at 253 electoral college votes, and Trump was at like 213, 217. But they haven't called any of the big Trump states yet, so I don't know. It's gonna be really close. I think Biden is pretty much definitely gonna win. And the reason I think this is the guy who has the 13 keys system, who's correctly predicted every single election since he started doing it in the 80s, has said that this year is pretty comfortably Biden victory. And Trump asked everybody to stop counting the ballots. He's like, I think we're good. Let's just call it here while I'm ahead. And here's the thing. Normally that would be like, okay, that's just a politician-y thing to do, right? But Trump believes... Here's the thing. For better or for worse, whether you love the guy or hate him, he believes in himself more than anybody else on the entire fucking planet. Like, he thinks he's the shit. So, it's one of his greatest strengths of character. So, if he's saying, I'm gonna lose if they keep counting these shits, we need to cut it off here, that means something's up. Like, he has reason to believe that he'll lose. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my reflection.
I'd prefer not to have to work it myself while I work. Workolodian. Where the fuck is fucking Smegsworth, dude? I don't see him. Do I have to show her something? I'll show her the Moki, the dancing Moki. Can you take a look at this?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Oh, we already talked to this thing. This is just the generic dialogue where you try to show her something she doesn't give a fuck about. I'll just try showing her every thong and see if she reacts to any of it. Because there's only a few people I can talk to right now.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash.
Okay. Yeah, we already showed her this. She doesn't give a fuck. Could you take a look at this? Yeah, this is just the tea thing. Ain't nobody give a fuck. Ain't nobody give a fuck. I'll show her the trophy, though. You fucking bastard. She's not reacting to any of it. She's not reacting to any of my ruses. Yeah, she doesn't react to any of this shit, so we're gonna have to move on. I already showed her the hedgehog. I already showed her the MF hedgehog, so I don't know what the fuck else she wants from me, but she's pissing me off. Let's show him the Goodman ID. Give the chat a kiss. Kiss? That was my kiss. Remix says, I don't give a fuck. You definitely don't give a fuck, Remix. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. People like you telling people like me. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa, now I remember! Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
No, apparently not. Apparently he's done for the day. He's just busy heaving. His giant chest is just fucking... Dude, he has probably the biggest chest I've ever seen. It just heaves, but his arms aren't even that big. Like, he's not that ripped arm-wise, but his chest is fucking huge. He's a barrel-chested motherfucker. So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, that was something they mentioned last time, was that there was going to be a big evidence transferal and, like, all this evidence was going to get moved. So, like I said, there was a decent motive there for a murder if someone's trying to get at that evidence before it goes away. So, Goodman was working case. Goodman worked a case that was getting transferred. I'm already on 2 pages of notes for this case. It's kind of crazy. Gumshoe supports police brutality. He does, but as long as he's the one doing the brutalizing. What do you think happened to that fucking Sonic the Hedgehog poster back there? That was a fucking Bruce Goodman strike, dude. That was a fucking Gumshoe and Bruce Goodman collaborative effort to rip this thing to shreds. Because it wouldn't comply. I kept waving that baton around.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but... Word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. So this is the big sister. This is the girl who's in trouble right now. And Lana's confessing as much. Confessioning. Did I already show him everything else? I'd imagine I did. Yeah, I showed him this, showed him this. I don't know if I showed him this. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. Well, yeah, that's actually interesting. Because they're prosecutors. This is an award specifically for prosecutors, not just lawyers. So you'd think it would be a weapon, rather than a shield. Interesting. I'm gonna write that down, because that is a very intentional decision. Prosecutors award is shield, question mark? But maybe that's why it's a broken shield, because it's like we busted through the defense? I don't know, it's weird. Very suspicious. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. That's right, the falsified evidence and shit. Yeah, exactly. A shield is meant to defend you, so why are they giving it to prosecutors? Very suspicious. You have to show the French people a picture of your ID. That's funny. Otherwise, they'll think you're some sort of scalper or something. I don't know where dipshit is. I don't know where fucking dipshit is. Does she know about the blue badger? What can you tell me about the blue motherfucking badger? There's a handprint on the blue badger. That's interesting, right? Right? Okay, she doesn't give a fuck. I think I already showed her that anyway. Huh, so I don't really know where I'm going next. I am now again stumped. I can't talk to her. I can't talk to this woman. And, I don't think the police have anything for me right now, so I guess I have to go back to the law offices and find something to do. Oh, here we go. Edgeworth's troubles. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Yeah, there was that case where they tried to frame him for murder. People are always fucking trying to get this asshole in jail, because he's such a dick. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. Wasn't that the guy from Jurassic Park?
But Mr. Edgeworth was innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? What about the guy who is? What's his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't so sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Cool. Letter of introduction. Sweet, that's helpful. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Do you ever just think we are all NPCs in a video game? No, because that's fucking stupid. That's probably why the thought hasn't crossed my mind. Who would make this video game? This video game would fucking suck balls. You do nothing but grind the entire time. They could have made it so much more exciting. There could have been dragons and shit. There could have been like space aliens invading all the time. This game would suck balls. February 22nd, prosecutor's office. Prosecutor, get the fuck out here so I can beat you down! See, this game would be better too if there was more like violent intent. If you could, I don't know, rather than do the trial, lame, you should be able to kill the suspects in like hand-to-hand combat. Like chase them down, fist fight them, or like have a shootout. That'd be pretty cool. Wouldn't be as much boringer because there wouldn't be as much text and it's like more gaming. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, it's her! Oh, still here?
Hello?
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard? She's double dipping, dude. Oh my god! She's having sex with the cowboy. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. He is, he's a cowboy. Why is he in front of a crime scene? MGS3 on 3DS? Oh, I never played it on 3DS. I love MGS3. I think it's one of my favorite games ever, but I only ever played it on 360, like in that collection. So, I don't know how it plays on 3DS. The graphics looked pretty good when it came out, I remember. What do you know about the victim, Marshall?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
You already said this, you little road. He's a fucking rodent, dude. And I don't believe he keeps his Glock loaded. He probably has an MF Bowie knife or some shit. Dude, this is like a cowboy style knife. He's the killer. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I'll warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny. I love the fucking cowboy, dude.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter is discarded. Okay, sweet. Perfect. Hey, thanks Shisui Exatachi. Welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're enjoying Cowboy stream. I like this guy. I hope he's not secretly the killer the whole time. I was gonna say, it's interesting that this guy is like a cop, and then they pointed it out in the game, so that's definitely a thing they're doing on purpose. It's just weird, like he's all decked out in crazy stuff, but he's just like a regular run-of-the-mill patrolman. It seems weird. It seems out of character for him. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stabbed to the chest. A fine piece of work. This is the autopsy report. One knife wound? Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Interesting. Okay, so that's a pretty big window they're giving us there. So, death from blood loss, one knife wound, and he died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Huh.
Was my sister involved with the victim?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Wait, no, that actually is important, because we just learned, separately than this, that Goodman worked a case that was getting transferred in the evidence transfer, so I'm gonna write Goodman and what's her face? Sky worked the same case. The same. So that could be a pretty clear-cut motive for her. If something went bad in that case, that could be important. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder. Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. That's true. That's why I always shoot you guys in the chat room when you're rude. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really?
Aha. But you're a patrolman now, so how could you be in charge of a crime scene?
Wait. Damn it, I wish I wrote down, like, the time frames. That also seems important. So, all of this stuff seems like it could potentially be related. So they mentioned like several years ago, a couple years ago, there was this big case. And then this guy was a detective till 2 years ago? This doesn't seem like it would be coincidence. I'm gonna write Marshall demoted several years ago. 2 years ago, they mentioned it specifically. Damn it, I wish I wrote specific years for the other ones if they had them. Hey, what's up, Carno TTV? Welcome back, dude. Good to see you, dog. How you doing today? Today we're solving a crime. There was a murder most foul in the police station of a nice detective guy, so we have to figure out who done it. And this idiot girl is following us around for no reason. But you're a patrolman, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
Huh. Interesting. That also seems important. Detective Gumshoe kicked off investigation. I'm gonna write that down. I love the music for this guy. It's fucking great. Why is there a random cowboy? It's so awesome. Shut up, Remix. You're fucking stupid. Yeah, I really like, what's his face? Gumshoe as well. He's one of my favorites. I really like, Larry. Larry's like my all-time favorite so far in this game. He's great. But there's a lot of good characters in this game. I'm really enjoying the characters. Did you know that you've been kicked off the investigation, Mr. Shu? He doesn't appear to realize that he's been fucking kicked off the dang investigation. Okay, so he can't tell me. Let's move out. Let's move out back to the law offices. I guess I'll try going back to the sister now. Because she could probably enlighten us about some of this stuff that they were talking about. Like the fact that there was this big case a couple years ago and now they're moving evidence. So, the time frame that we're getting so far is there was a big case several years ago. I don't remember the exact number. Maybe they didn't say it. And a bunch of stuff happened after that, right? Like, what was it? Well, we know for a fact that dude was demoted, like, a couple years ago as well. Potentially around the same time. And, oh yeah, Goodman, the murder victim, was also working a case. The case that was around that same time. So... Oh yeah, and Sky was also working it with him, so... Yeah, pretty much every major player so far is surrounding this one singular case. Seems pretty important, seems like a good thread to chase. But the only one who seems like an oddball so far, the odd one out, is Edgeworth. I don't know if he's involved in any way. Oh yeah, and the lunch lady, too. The lady who's slinging sausages at people. I don't know what her deal is. Yo, what up, B-Core? How you doing, dude? Are you still following the election results? Last I saw, was right before I got online. I imagine stuff hasn't changed that much since then, since that was like 30 minutes ago. Right and Co. law offices. Nah. I don't want to talk to her because she's annoying. Let's go to... Bam, ba, da, bam. Show this guy some more evidence. Maybe he knows about the blue bagger. Alright, compadre, count to 3. Huh? You gotta do that if you're gonna draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. That's not true. Remind me to never visit Texas. That's fucking stupid. This guy's a moron. Does he know about the shield thing? A toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it?
Hey, they could use the same shield over and over.
Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it. They gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe he knows about Goodman's ID. Wait, I already showed him this, didn't I? Tonight. It would be pretty crazy if we found out, like, right during my stream. That'd be pretty wacky and wild. Jeb's big comeback. All the results start coming in. The machines are exploding as Jeb slowly walks on stage with a new Senator Armstrong body. What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Wait. Why wouldn't this guy know about that? Wasn't he a detective until 2 years ago? This could be very important too, so... I guess these are new ID cards, or he's lying about being a detective. Interesting. I'm gonna write Cowbee doesn't know about ID cards. That's pretty suspicious, right? He's supposedly a detective 2 years ago, but he doesn't know about the detective's ID cards. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this right hole. If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you ever encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros.
She's fucking stupid. Chicken tamale. Remix, you and your fucking chicken tamale. He's inventing new dishes as we speak, dude. It's a Belgian classic. Damn it. He called me out on drawing more evidence on him. Dude, I'm fucking vibing to this music. I can't focus on the stupid game. Wasn't he the one who gave me the autopsy report? I'll show it to him anyway. Nah, he hates it. You little fucker! 5:12 p.m. The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
A trot?
Mama Donna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later, so it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. That's important. Ba-na-na-na. Is that all? It appears to be all. Presented him with it. No, I don't want to look at my fucking detective's badge, you motherfucker! Let's inspect this badge, though. I don't think I've done that yet. So it was what? 589-99955. I don't remember. Yeah, Remix basically must be French at this point. If he's not French, if you didn't vote for me, then you ain't French, Remix. He's such an asshole. He's such an asshole. No, I don't want to keep showing him it. He keeps threatening to shoot me because I showed him too much evidence. Do you know anything about the blue bagarre? I guess I'll show her the evidence too. Maybe she has conversations. Basically, during the investigation segments, the entire purpose is to just, like, run out everybody's dialogue. You have to find clues and you have to run out everyone's dialogue so you have the most ammo for the next case. Here, see this?
Ah, I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things.
What is this, a behavioral study of lawyers? Probably. You little bastard. Nah, she doesn't think. She has no fucking brain, so I don't know why I expected her to be thinking. I don't know why I expected her to be thinking about anything. And she's still not here. The sister's still not available for talking, so... that whittles down our options quite well, actually. Oh, that's right! Now I can investigate the crime scene. I totally forgot about that part. There's a fucking mummy unraveled in their damn passenger seat, dude. Pissing me off. What's this? 675. A note of some sort. 675. Or 67S, maybe? What does it mean? I'm gonna write 675/67S. And then 12-2. But that's just the date. It was. You're not American, Remix. You would never be American, because then you would have known the sacred rule of if you give evidence, you have to count to 3 or I shoot you to death. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
Oh, it's Goodman. It says Goodman, too. Okay, so it's 67S. What does that mean? 6-7S. 12-2. 6-7S. 12-2.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed?
Well, so what does it mean?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added. I sure as fuck don't know what the hell that means. Let's take a closer look at it, too. I mean, this so far is like the only piece of evidence that's just... Oh, we can't even rotate it either. Huh. It's very mysterious. It's just like, it means nothing to me right now. 12-2, 6-7S. 6-7S. What the fuck is that? Good man. Okay. I guess we don't know yet. We'll find out later. This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Let's check it out. Oh, it's possessed. It's doing it by itself. I'm scared. That's horrifying. Video game, you can't do stuff on your own or else I'll think it's a haunted cartridge and I'll write so many creepypastas about it. Like, you don't even want to know how many fucking creepypastas I could write about this shit! There'll be thousands of pages.
The cell phone's still on the radial screen.
What the fuck is the radial screen? Radial?
Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called.
The redial... No! I'm so dumb! It was the redial screen.
Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
It should have at least had a dash in the middle, man. Come on! That made me look really dumb. I can't read like a 6-letter word.
I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever, let's check this phone out. There we go.
Boink.
Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button.
This is like some fucking Mega Man music, dude. It's really not at all. Hey, that song, I know that! I don't. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Skye.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. No, that's not convenient at all. He's gonna fucking shoot me with his 6-shooter. With his MF Big Iron, dude. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I fucking told you. I warned you what he was gonna do, but nobody believed me till it was too late. Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lena Skye. Okay. Ba-da-ba.
This rope, is it?
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Yeah, the Cowboy OST is really catchy. I mean, most of the songs in this game are pretty good, but this one is a standout.
Quite a luxury car. It just screams I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. That's true in real life, too. They always become the MFDAs.
A block? This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Yub, 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 yub. I fucking love the Cowboy song. It's so good. I can't focus on the dang crimes. I don't know why she wears a military outfit. I thought she was going to be like a military lady, but she's just the head prosecutor. So it's kind of weird that she's like military vibes. But I mean, everybody has weird costumes in this fucking game. That one guy's dressed like a fucking cowboy despite being a street patrolman. So anything's possible. Hold on one second, guys. I'm going to BRB in a couple minutes here. I got to go take care of something, but I'll be back. And we'll continue the gaming from there. So just sit through this quick commercial break and I'll be right back with you. What the fuck happened to the chat box? The chat box got blown the fuck down. There, that's better. I have like that big. I'm back, everybody. Good to see y'all again. Partners, welcome back to Cowboy Case. We're currently trying to talk to a crazed, deranged man who thinks he's a cowboy, even though he's clearly not, because he's an insane person. And we're gonna figure out this darn murder, too. 558 gigabyte bundle of files. Contains the complete source code for Legion. Huh. That's pretty cool. Not, I don't give a fuck about Watch Dogs Legion. Haha, gotcha. B-Block is through there. It's where the visitors park.
I can see the Lunchland car from over there, far in the distance.
Ah. Okay, this might be important. I'm gonna write A and B block sectioned off by chain link fence. Lunch Lady parks in B block. A, B, block. Got it. So Lunch Lady parks in B block, and I believe the murder took place in A block. Because that's where we've been this whole damn time. I can't imagine it being any other way. You're right, I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. It's like that PETA ad of the cow that was like, had his big old titty out and there was a human baby man, old man drinking from it. That shit was weird as fuck. BBQ beer and freedom. Yo, I want that fucking shirt. Can I get that shirt too? Where do I buy it? Does he have an Etsy? Does he have an Etsy I could go to? Oh, maybe I should try sliding over to that little doggy. Hey, doggy. Oh, I can ask him about Lana now.
So there's no connection between Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate has declined, Bambina. My condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here. But who? Okay, so... I'm just gonna write they had a history. Lana and Cowby have history. I'm calling him Cowby for short. C-O-Y-B-Y. Sorry, C-O-W-B-Y. Not Coyby. Maybe they were romantic fuckers. There we go. Have I killed her yet? Not yet, not yet. I'm still working on it. It's like... She's under watch by the police, right? Like in the middle of their department where there's a camera. So this is like one of the hardest assassination missions yet. And obviously I'm going for full stealth. I'm not just gonna, you know, counter my way out of there. So I gotta find a good opportunity to strike. Sink my little serpent's fangs into her titties and such. What about the office atmosphere, Cowby? What do you think about that? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth?
So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
Not great. I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she is not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma,
Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
Dude, Salilular is ratting her out, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, it's Pipith.
Pipith!
I fucking love Griffith, dude. That dude has so much swag. Instagram gave me an ad of a OnlyFans 1-month subscription giveaway. That's disgusting, dude. It knows who it's targeting, I guess. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? The popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
I'm sorry. She hung up right away.
I see. Salilular was updated in the phone records. Oh, okay, I was gonna write that down, but it says it right there. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is in the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Yeah, it's looking that way, man. Like, we know almost nothing. Holy shit. We can't go into the trial. We'd get clobbered. We know almost nothing. Edgeworth is basically Griffith if you think about it. So she was the one who was supplying him with all the dirty deeds? Like all the fake evidence? I must write, Lana gave Edgeworth fake evidence. I always call him EW for short, because that's a lot to write. She gave him fake news networks. Damn it, I actually wrote fake news instead of fake evidence. Fuck me, I shouldn't have tried to make a joke. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area.
Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate.
I believe in you, sis.
Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. They should disbelieve them and throw them under the bus. Why does she wear... Okay, she is like the dumbest character design I've ever seen in my fucking life. They just like copy-pasted the head and the hair of the other sister from the main game, and then gave her a weird Hitler uniform and then a fucking ninja scarf. She looks so stupid. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... you's a buster. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. You're going to need it. I forgot she had the chopped up hand. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. Yeah, this will be kind of hard. Do I relate more to the Arizona Ranger or Texas Red? I'm probably more of a Texas Red. I'm like a buster, but I got a heart of cold. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and be Texas Red, I believe. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. With a big iron on his hip. Have you ever heard the Johnny Cash cover? Really good. It's a lot more like downbeat and sad.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the man who killed 20 people. That's why I said I had a heart of cold. And I got outshot by Texas Ranger. With a big iron on his hip, need I remind you? My iron was small. Small as fuck. It was barely even iron, too. Some would argue it was bronze. I didn't have a high enough ranging level, so he shot me, and then I did the death animation and got teleported back to Lumbridge. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Arizona. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I love that face he makes. Ooh? When he sees the gun, he pogs. I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. He's actually just Griffith. What the fuck? He's literally just Griffith. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Could you stop bickering across the courtroom like schoolgirls?
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. The fuck is the cough-up queen? There she is. Damn, bitch, you live like this? Inside a courtroom and shit?
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Oh, that's disgusting. Look, it's got like fucking caviar in it and shit. Oh, you ordered the... Well, I think there was a faster way to discern what it was inside of those things. You ordered the caviar lunch. She has the exact same voice as the other girl. God damn it.
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Oh, for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
Oh, you, sir? You ordered the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
The heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Ass, titties, gonna eat it. I don't know, that looked kind of disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what Remix is talking about. I agree. It was wrapped in like a little donito as well. It looked fucking disgusting. I would rather eat the fucking pickled tapioca than the caviar, to be honest.
Me, the name's Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running lunch lad these days. Is that what you wanted to know?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry it up!
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
Uh-huh. What exactly does that mean?
Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. Oh, fuck. Well then, everything's lining up now, isn't it? Lunch? I'm gonna call her Luncho. Luncho the Extremo was cop until... So yeah, okay, everything's coming together now. Until 2... Clearly this big case they were working on is the reason for this, whatever the fuck happened. Because it was the day the evidence was gonna get moved too, so there's something they don't want people to know. There's something someone doesn't want people to know. Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. Or, flip side, maybe there's something someone really wants people to know. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. No Tom.
Very well. You may continue with the description.
Yeah, caviar is actually just fish eggs. You put it on your sandwiches? Remix, you're getting banned. I'm sorry. It's over. I live in fucking Texas. Do you think we eat fish eggs here? No. We eat pussy! That's disgusting. I'm sorry. That's just crude and crass, and frankly, it lacked a lot of class. So I take it back. I retract that statement. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks.
Okay, so block A is here. Here's the Telephion. Here's the security room where you can see... But they said from the security room you could see everything. But there's a wall right here that would block block B. Interesting.
A block is for the prosecutor's office. A B block is for the visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the two blocks.
Okay, yeah, so she definitely would have been in B block. Also.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block, in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out.
Ding, 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 ding.
Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans. Okay, so is she lying then? Well, let's see this.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief.
Okay, so she's lying. 100% guaranteed she's lying. Pull up the floor plans, Jamie. Look at this. She was in B block. That's where she has to park her car because she's a visitor. Murder took place here. Chain link fence here. How the fuck could she apprehend the criminal? Did she fucking climb the fence like Charlie Brown, like a fucking weird lizard? How the fuck would the criminal not have gotten away?
Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have?
If you can, then give him your worst.
Wait, are they talking about me? They are talking about him. Alright, testimony time. This one seems fairly easy. This one seems fairly fucking easy. Kebab? Kebabs are pretty goated, I'm not gonna lie. Guys, go ahead and eat kebabs. Every day and all day, because they're good. Middle Eastern food in general is pretty good.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to me boyfriend. When I sensed something, perhaps it was me finally own detective intuition. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointed tip deep into Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into the detective.
So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, this one's easy. Yeah, rice is pretty good too. It's just hard to go wrong with rice. It's like the Orient's version of potatoes in the Occident. Like, in the Western world, potatoes just goes with fucking everything across all cultures. In the East, that's rice. Rice just goes in everything, it goes with everything. It's just like a perfect accent food.
Somehow I always knew a day like this would come.
She had spidey senses. Well, shit, in her testimony, she didn't mention the part that it would be super easy to call her out on. Which is that she apprehended them. By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Incidentally, the knife which stabbed...
Okay, I'm not gonna do that voice anymore. It's really annoying. It's even annoying me. I find it, so she'll be like, maybe she'll be like, from Jersey. Incidentally, the knife which was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm stating it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. Oh, we're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need something more substantial than that.
Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her?
Yub, yub, yub. Damn it. Yub, yub. Let's try pressing her on this.
this one.
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Mr. Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness, shall we?
Don't smile like that.
Yub. Let's check my notes. First, let's check the evidence, and then let's check my notes. Kill the scientist girl. I want to kill the scientist girl. She pisses me the fuck off. I wish I just didn't have a little helper at all. They're just very annoying. So that doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. There's no blood on the tip of this knife, but I don't know if that's intentional. See how there's no blood on the tip of the knife and she specifically mentioned the pointy tip?
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. We already talked about this. Yub. So that's one I could do. Edgeworth's knife, potentially. Blue Badger obviously doesn't matter. This doesn't matter either. Maybe it does. I can ask her what time she showed up.
Hold it.
Butter chicken? You mean chicken masala with garlic? Tikka chicken masala? This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
The dad's boyfriend? You have several?
Yeah, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, or is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime?
Yeah. Yeah, but we can't do anything about that. Because she didn't mention that she apprehended her this time. Damn it, Phoenix Wright, you're focusing on the wrong parts of the testimony, you fool. Yub. Let's check my notes, please. Yub. Now, this is the fucking, this is the last case. This is the old case that I already beated. That doesn't help me. So, let's just... Oh, I already did this one. So, we saw her from no further than 30 feet away. Oh, she's still doing it on this.
I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can.
Yeah, I already know about this, you motherfucker. Let's save, just in case I fuck up really bad. If I fuck up really bad, I could lose, so I'm gonna save. Yeah, Mr. Wright is being a real fool, dude. He's just throwing this away, hand over fist. So, she's holding a knife in her right hand. Let's press that. Why not? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
Remix thoughts on eggs? You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg? I mean, a person?
Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then she thrust it into Detective Goodman's little chest. Okay, so yeah, why you didn't try to stop the crime? It's too late. Yup, yup, yup. So here's the thing. I can either press this. I'm thinking you press this with the knife. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half. Yup, 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 yup. But, I don't know, maybe she would have been blocked by the car too? Maybe she would have been blocked by the car too? I don't know. Let me make sure I get this right. So let me see what she says to this again. I forgot. Tell me more about the knife. Blah blah blah. It's the Edgeworth knife. Yub 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 yub. I think I'm gonna color on this using the knife, because like the tip isn't bloody. But I don't know, that seems kind of dumb because it does have blood on it and it is his knife, like she says. That mostly is consistent with her thing. Maybe this, like, so the murder took place here, yeah, like right at the trunk of the car. So if she was in B block, it should have been blocking her, yeah, like the trunk should have been blocking her. Let's try presenting this, and then if this fails, we'll try presenting the what he calls it, the knife. This evidence clearly reveals the contrary. Okay, so this was wrong.
Not at all! You're cringe, Mr. Wright.
No, this is wrong too. Wow, I don't know what the contradiction is in this testimony at all. I'm doing very bad this time. Chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. She thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. She does have spidey senses, I guess. I can call her out on that. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? A deadly premonition, if you will?
It felt like, how would you say, oh yeah, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
Young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I might be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
Oh, fucking roasted him, dude. He's a Melee player. He doesn't take showers. Got fucking owned. Eggs with rice? I've never had eggs with rice. Like, not a single time in my life. I feel like most places I eat eggs is like Mexican dishes. And not even rice-based Mexican dishes either.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind.
Dude, I have no idea. I think I'm gonna legit fail this one. Like, I don't see any problems with her testimony. What do we have as evidence? We have Goodman's ID. That doesn't have anything to do with anything. We have the King of Prosecutors trophy. Nothing to do with this. The knife didn't work for some reason, even though she said specifically the tip thrust into the guy. The tip has no blood on it. That didn't matter. Parking stub is at 5:12, which would be good if she had mentioned a specific time. Autopsy report does not contradict her. Goodman's note doesn't have anything to do with anything right now. The call, 5:18, would help if she said she did anything to her afterwards, but she doesn't mention in her testimony that she apprehended her. Like, if she mentioned that, like she said, but did not include in her testimony, we'd be, like, clear right now, because it would be super easy. But unfortunately, they're not doing that, so it's, I don't know. Yup, 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 yup. I don't know. So statement 1 is fine. Statement 2 seems fine. Statement 3 seems fine. Statement 4 seems fine. Statement 5 seems fine. Statement 6 seems fine. Like, I can't really call her out on these. Yub, yub, yub. Can I scroll this? Yeah, okay, so here's lot B, where she usually parks. I don't know, this does seem to contradict her shit, but it's not working. Yub yub. And am I sure I tried it on this one? The pointy tip of the knife? Yeah, why you didn't try to stop the crime? It was too late. We all know that.
I see.
Maybe I fucked up last time and I didn't do it on this one. Oh, Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
I'm not sure I follow.
It clearly, contradicts the, I thought. No, damn it. You fucking trolled me. I thought it was actually right. Okay, so despite the tip of the knife having no blood, that doesn't contradict it, which is interesting. Statement 1 is fine, 2 is fine, 3 is fine, 4 is fine, 5 is fine, 6 is fine. It's really not this? The fact that she couldn't fucking see it happen? Because she was in the other lot? You little bastard. Yeah, no, it's not that. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know what it is.
Hold it!
Yeah, so it's his stupid thing. Then she talks about eggs. Then she tells Remix about her fucking eggs, which we already know. And she thrusts the tip of the knife into Goodman's chest. We already pressed her on that, I believe. Let's just try pressing her on everything. Let's just make sure that I've pressed her on everything so we get more information. Yeah, so we've pressed her, definitely pressed her on the last two statements.
Hold it!
How did you know? I expect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet the methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at the whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Mrs. Starr.
This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend. Okay, yeah, then we already talked about this. So I believe now
it's up on the second level.
Yeah, the security room. So, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Parked to B block. Yeah, she was in B block. So we already did that. Good. I'm just making sure I pressed everything to learn more information. Yep, okay, so we've done all this. All of these now done. X squared equals walk up E. Yeah, it kind of does if you think about it. If you really think about it, it kind of does.
Hold it!
By garish car, you mean. Yub, yub, yub. Yeah, so now we've pressed all of her. We've pressed all of her statements. Oh, here we go. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased bitch witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Oh my god. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly position of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh, well this is fucking important. God damn it. This shit's really dumb, man. So, basically what I had to do was press certain statements in a specific order. You had to press statements in a certain order to make it correct. Like, that's really stupid, wow.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Well, that's fucking important as shit. Uh-oh! That's unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? She was holding a knife in her right hand. Let's see if the crime photo contradicts this. Yub, 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 yub. Not really. I don't see how it would. Maybe. Let's see it again, motherfuckers. Yub, 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 na, na, he.
I'm Jackson.
And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with a knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? That's really stupid.
Ahem! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, right? Owned! Dude, I love Edgeworth. He owns people. What's the transgender game? I haven't heard of this. I'm always down to try a new game.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
I don't remember her voice. Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you.
Mr. Wright, are you gonna just sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You gotta be a better idea. Yeah, objection! Use a buster! That's my biggest objection yet. I'm gonna object. I'm about to lose anyway, so I might as well try. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculated, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? Wait, we got her. Okay, we got her now, thank God. I might still get out of this without game overing. I have 1 HP bar left, like I lose the next time I get something wrong, but this seems like a really obvious, thing that you can get her on. Like, now that she's claiming it's premeditated, I can counter that super easily. Because she's using Edgeworth's knife. So that means she probably found that in Edgeworth's car, yeah? So that seems like the obvious contradiction. Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
Biffed!
Damn, he fucking got me with that one. But unfortunately, use a buster. Unfortunately for you, Edgeworth, you're going down.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
No, 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 no. I'm gonna press first, and then I'm gonna present the knife if I don't learn anything important here. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
Ah, impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Mrs. Starr.
This is bad. She's got them all thinking it was planned. If she could prove this claim, it's already over.
It's only a flesh wound.
Shut up! Fucking go away! I fucking hate Emma so much. What is the point of this character? She does nothing. Yub. Oh, fuck! I clicked through it too bad, too fast. I'm gonna present the knife. Hopefully this works. Otherwise I lose. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know? That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife. I love the fucking guys on the stand. The identical quintuplets who just fucking look at each other all day. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh, this knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
Rogue!
Valve President Gabe N plans to shoot a gnome into space. That's fucking stupid, dude. I hope he shoots himself into space. You know what? I'll cut off the second half. I hope he shoots himself. Into.
Order!
Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. That's great. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide is turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. Okay, I'm gonna write that down too. The victim wearing gloves, because that does seem important. Or not the victim, but the suspect wearing glove. Suspect wore gloves. There we go. Gay Ben. I miss Gay Ben. Does he still do stuff on the internet, or is he just like riding off that Valve money now? I mean, he never has to work another day in his life if he doesn't want to. He'll be getting money from Steam till the day he dies. But I don't know, maybe he still makes games for fun or something. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you?
You's a buster.
My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now? Dun dun bum bum ba dun.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive the human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Okay. Oh! No, easy. This one's really easy. This one is last one was like really abstract and dumb. This time it's quite easy. Can we get the autopsy report, please? One knife wound. So she's lying. She didn't stab him again and again.
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
He's working to become a VTuber? Oh, cool. Let's go, Gay Ben. I would love to watch Gay Ben as like a anime girl with giant titties playing Minecraft or some shit. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. Okay, so... yeah, okay, this is easy. I'm gonna save just in case, but this should... well, I mean, this case so far has been very weird. Usually this game is incredibly precise with the art to make sure you don't make mistakes like this. But this time there was a very obvious flaw that they just didn't notice, which is that the tip of this knife is not bloody. Like, the fact that she specifically mentioned that the girl plunged the tip into him, and the tip is clean, and there's only blood on the blade, seems like a massive oversight that they just didn't think of for some reason. Even though in every other case, that's usually a hint. Like in the Steel Samurai case, there not being blood on the spear and not being blood around the wound was a hint rather than an oversight. So, I don't know, maybe this is another oversight. Maybe this is less well put together than the base game cases. The case game bases. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero. No! Everyone's giving him credit for my deduction. What about my objection? No one noticed.
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted a knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Oh. Spattered blood from a victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that what you thought was blood that way, testify.
Objection! Hey, what's up, Wakapi? No, Remix, don't ask Wakapi such things. When will I be a MILF with big titties? Remix, I'm pretty sure I already am. I've at least got, like, G-cups at this point, so... I think I beat you to the punch on that one. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Hold it.
Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around the neck, so she could be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Yeah, the dumb ninja scarf. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Is she even wearing it in this photo, though? It doesn't look like she is. I can't tell if this is supposed to be the scarf or if that's like shading on her neck. Because I think I see her collarbone here and here, which you wouldn't be able to see through the scarf, yeah? I think I see that sweet collar B right here. I might have to call her out on this. And I don't see, like, the back end of the scarf anywhere. Yup. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. It was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. Yo. I don't think she was wearing the scarf, brother. Shut your fucking mouth, Remix. Get him, Wakapi. I love when Wakapi gets people's asses. He just, like, drags them around, dude. It's like that video of the gorilla dragging the little boy before its untimely demise. Yup. I've got nothing on this. I might present that photo of, like, the fact that she might not have been wearing a scarf, but I don't know. First, let's try pressing this, before I do anything rash. So I do only have 1 hit point left. Her red muffler? Yeah, like a scarf. Oh, yeah, this is this. Ah, rats. But wait, isn't it odd that... Oh, yeah, where you saw this. People often mistake my beard for a bib. I love that line. Shut up, Mr. Eggworth. You fool. You fool.
Hold it.
You've said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you! Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves.
That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You can't prove that, ho? Wakabi is Harambe after he ascended to the spiritual realm. That's why Wakabi is so powerful. He has no corporeal form to bind him. He's just like a floating mass of pure energy. Pure anger energy. You have no proof that Miss Sky called him there.
You have no proof that she didn't.
That's not how that works.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone.
She might have written him a letter.
Come on. You could have tried public phone first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered.
I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness? Why do you think the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
Hold it.
What kind of grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie, I have a lunchbox here. Now what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See? We agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
It's simple. A red muffler
Looked like blood to me. That doesn't explain it. You fucking oaf. It's a Bomab! It was a motherfucking Bomab. But don't worry, I'll get her. I'll get her in hell. Yeah, so we already talked to her about this, because she's a hoe. That's when he talks about his bib. It doesn't look like she's wearing it in this photo, so I'm gonna present the photo. But I might lose. Because again, the art has not been particularly clear in this case. Jesus, this is a long press. Yup. Oh, because it went straight from the press into the you failed the thing. I see. Alright, let's try it. We're gonna try we might game over, but you know, what ifs. Oh no, she's totally not wearing it at all. Yeah, like this photo makes it super clear she's not wearing it. There you go. Buddy! I was overthinking it a lot. Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
But what?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph.
Ah, but that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Jesus, Edgeworth is such an asshole. It's great. He's such a piece of shit. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver?
But it was there, the red scarf. No, not that, but something red, really.
Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. People who work in subs eat a lot of fried food. What is subs? Submarines? Do they have deep fryers under the ocean? Remix? That doesn't make a lick of goddamn sense. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Okay, so this one's super easy.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rala XD holds up spork?
Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
That's this remix. They don't eat fried food on a sub. They were fucking with you. They probably eat MRMFEs. Yub. I quickly caught her, explained her. Yeah, this part makes no sense. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from it the whole time. Presser. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, though she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yeah, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. The cough up queen lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? So yeah, I'm gonna call her out on this, because this is incredibly obvious. So obvious that it makes me think it's not what the game wants me to do, and it's gonna fail me. But we'll see. Hopefully it won't fail me. I don't have any wiggle room, which is the problem. Objection! Your Honor. Okay, yeah, it just didn't work for some reason. Cool! Sweet, dude. Good game though, by the way. 1743, that's where it was. Okay, good. Yub. That was my last HP point, so I had to reload. Hey, good to hear you're still vibing, Carno TTV. Hope you're enjoying the fucking epic case we're doing. This one's pretty tough. I don't think I've failed a case since, like, the very first case in this game. Though I will say, this one's more about it being unclear than anything else. Like, we just explained why this doesn't make any sense, and then it didn't work, for some reason, when I actually confront her about it. I don't know, it's weird. I guess I just need to press, like, every statement this time. And hope it doesn't randomly take points. In one of the cases, you lose points for pressing it, and none of the others. This game, hopefully in the second game, they're more clear about the rules. So where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? Own it. You say quickly, yeah, and then she says she's 30 feet away. Press her for more details. And then she talks about how there was a chain link fence in the way, but she climbed it like fucking Charlie Brown and went over it epic fast. I do not have any MF Yum Yum sauce, unfortunately. Dude, I wish I had any fucking sauce right now. Piccolo, you ain't got no sauce. She mentioned the muffler. She mentioned the muffler? What did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard you say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
Oh, interesting. So maybe she's talking about the muffler of the car. So, what voice was that? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yeah, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean. Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency wall phone.
Apparently it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing. You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Here's the thing. That's also a contradiction, but this case is like mystery mode where nothing makes sense, so I don't know if it'll work again. Because she couldn't have seen it unless she had Charlie Browned over the fence in like 0.5 seconds. Because, let's pop up this little floor plan for you so you can see what I'm talking about. Yub. Here, I'll do a capture cursor so you can see more specifically too. So this is the telephone where she was supposedly making the call, right here. And this girl was over here in B block, behind the chain link fence, when she was witnessing this. So the murder happened here. She ran behind the partition and used the phone. So she wouldn't have been able to see that unless she was in A block or in the security room. And she was in B block, so she definitely could not have seen that. I'm gonna call her out on it, but this is just wacky mode now, so I don't know if it works. All the rules are all upside down in this case. Let's save again. Let's press her first.
I saw it all, how she tried to use the phone on the wall but had to use a cell instead.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
Yeah, see, she's right, fuck it shows it, too.
The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket.
Climbs the fucking 9-foot fence.
And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Yup. Okay, good. So that's definitely what it wants me to do. That's 100% what it wants me to do. Objection! Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's good to know. That's important to know. We're gonna add this to my noties. Lana and Edge fired. What the fuck is the lunch lady? I'm gonna call her Luncho again because I don't remember her fucking name. Luncho Extremo was fired by them. They have a motive. Well, she has a motive. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
Humph, I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Whee! It's playing the music. I'm onto her.
Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question? Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. Oh, shit. This is actually really important. Could be the order, potentially, though it would make not much sense because it would mean she'd have to, like, stand there and watch it rather than intervening. But if she does have a grudge, I could see that happening. What she saw, she could have lied about Lana making a phone call, but why would she do that? And also, I think they corroborated her story that the phone was out of order, so how would she know that? So I think the only possibility is where she saw it. She must have seen it from the security room instead, or from the lot that Lana was in. Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
Let's say the witness actually did see Miss Skye using an emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard up till now points in one direction. It's gotta be security room, that's the only thing that makes sense. We also know that she was, like, boning some dude that works in the security room, so maybe she needed access to it.
Take that.
This is the only place where she could have been.
The security room.
Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime in the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. I got her, dude. I fucking pinned her down. For the crime that she did commit.
Order, order, witness! What have you done? What have you done? Oh, you should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us what the reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What would change? The angle would definitely change. The distance would definitely change. Difference in lighting, I don't think makes any sense, but... What else do we know? What else do we know about this girl? We know that they were both in the thing together, like they were both involved with that thing that happened. We know that she got fired, which we didn't know before. We now know that she got fired. But yeah. What would change about this? The suspect was wearing gloves. I don't know. Angle of the view would definitely change. Distance would definitely change. These are both true, but why would angle matter? Angle shouldn't matter. So the only one that really makes sense is distance. Because here's the thing, if she wanted to lie about the angle of the view, she would do it the other way around. Because from the other angle, you would be able to see the girl's, from the security room, you would be able to see the victim. Like, you'd actually be able to see the victim's face, and you'd be able to positively identify him. And, you know, in the security room, she would have also been able to see the killer. So it would actually be better for her testimony if she was in the security room. So she had no reason to lie for that reason. Lighting also doesn't make sense, so it's gotta be distance. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there? To the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness,
You... Yes? Yo, she's selling me fucking strings, dude. You ordered the squid wheel, or what was her voice? You ordered the squid wheels, right? Why the fuck are these things? They're like onion rings, but they're an inch thick. I don't like that at all. That's disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with my fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Yabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Ah. That's why I had to go through the visitor's pocket at B block. I see, so she really did have to scale the fence like Charlie effin' Brown. But it was actually the opposite of what I thought. She lied because it took more time.
That's quite a detour.
So it was like way after the crime. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
And she was still there? Interesting.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention, holds up spork.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. She's fucking bribing him with food, dude. I feel like food bribery is one of the most juvenile but effective methods of getting information out of somebody. People like food. I don't know who knows this, but people are big fans of food. They're food stands. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I mean, there is the fact that the fucking... I'm gonna raise an objection, because there's the fact that she took a super fucking long time to get there, and the quote-unquote killer was still there. That seems suspicious, doesn't it? 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time it was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable.
Yeah. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of a professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut. That was too close.
I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, the court is adjourned.
Sweet, I survived trial 1. Game or sauce? Who's got the sauce? She has the sauce? Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker!
Dude, she's giving him so much gamer sauce.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimoniation. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? God damn it, she's getting to go again. This is crazy long. Yeah, she seduced him with MF Gamer food, dude. She fed him Doritos and Gamer Fuel till he fucking exploded. And he said, woohoo! This case is super long, by the way. This is still day one, and it's been like 2 hours. I don't even know if we can finish this today. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of that victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lena Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. That is pretty good evidence. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgewaite. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention I have 3 boyfriends in forensics? In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must... Damn it, I got their voices backwards. You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Doesn't this, like, directly go against stuff that happened in the previous cases? I feel like there's been previous cases where evidence has just, like, appeared mid-court case, and everyone's been totally fine with it. I feel like even Edgeworth has just brought random shit in halfway through. Like, wasn't there... forgive me if I'm wrong, but maybe I'm misremembering this. I believe halfway through the biggest case in the entire game, a fucking parrot was introduced as a star witness. I feel like this is a strange rule to suddenly be super stringy about. Stringy? I meant stringent, but that's okay. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you in this.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
First, let's examine the evidence, shall we? Regular examine. Yub, 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 yub. Check out this fly-ass shoe. This feels like the kind of shoe that rich people would buy on purpose. It's like speckled with fake blood. So there's the blood. Nothing inside the shoe. There's blood underneath the shoe too. So I'm guessing one of these bloods is from one and one is from the other, but I don't know who's who. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. They are kind of Skechers. I'm not gonna lie, I would rock this shoe. It looks so damn fly. This is like the kind of outfit you wear with a Michael Jackson cosplay or some such. Or a Mr. Clean cosplay, either way. Although this one's fairly dirty. He wouldn't stand for that shit. He's a stuck-up bitch. He's an OCD-ass motherfucker. There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. Oh, this blood, it's horrible. Wait, this is the victim's shoe? This blood might be... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, this is the victim's shoe. Okay, I thought it was the suspect's shoe. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Yub, yub, yub. Let's save.
Ba-bum. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now the matter of the victim's shoe.
I see. So I'm gonna ask her about this. The 5 minutes. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This when the suspect is admitting she did it?
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all.
Even more than child murder and genocide.
Let's just get this over with.
Listen, I can forgive a lot of things, but lying is where I draw the line. You found the shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon. See this is fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I am happy for you in your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of a crime. Now tell us what you did next.
One was the victim's, and the other matched the defendant.
Howdy.
So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're gonna submit something as evidence, you need it approved. To do that, it must be analyzed.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman?
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found.
So the other blood type matched Lana. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie?
Huh.
Well, speak up!
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. Everybody is sandbagging his fucking jokes so hard. I feel bad for Phoenix Wright, dude. You can at least give him a fucking pity laugh. Don't just stare at him.
That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that.
Howdy.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. No, she's handing me little sausage links.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough water to make a whole vat of soup. What? Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe?
This is critical. Yub yub. Do I have anything written down about this? I don't think I would because this just got fucking introduced. Like, there's no way there's anything about this. No. Fucking Gumshoe was kicked off the investigation. A and B block are sectioned off by a big fence. I'm gonna look at my evidence before I decide anything. I'm gonna look at my MF evidence. So here's the shoe. This has blood on the top spattered and blood on the bottom. This is the crime scene photo. There's no blood. There's no blood on the floor. Yeah, that sounds... But again, we've been fucked over by the art in this case before, so I don't know if that's real or if that's a troll. It could be a troll. But that seems good enough to me. I'm gonna save here, because I only have 1 HP left. But yeah, that should be it. there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gun now, but you couldn't take the heat, could ya?
Let's see what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory? Show us the problem.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on your bottom of my shoe. Your blood on my shoe. She nailed that one.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the shoe.
It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? The crime photo, you oaf. Look, there's literally no blood anywhere, guys. I'm a genius. See? Oh, sorry, did you step in the invisible blood? From Invisiblopia?
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime, or a fucking puddle of blood to step in at the first place, you moron. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order, order, order! Well, witness.
What?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh,
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
I don't know why it's not there. What has she said so far? I'm just good at finding contradictions. What reason would be there's no footprint? It could have been a different scene of the crime. Maybe the body was moved here, and that's what she was seeing, rather than the murder. She was seeing the moving of the body. Maybe.
What?
Hold it.
No. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
The chief prosecutor tried to
Oh, right! I totally forgot about this. Remember she knocked over some shit.
Her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
Yeah, okay, so she knocked over... But it's an oil drum? Wouldn't that have just fucking put oil all over the place? But yeah, so some liquid could have carried away the blood, I guess. And then got cleaned up later. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. That doesn't make any sense. What? What? Okay, but that photo was taken before that happened. That photo was taken like 5 minutes before their fight. Whatever, let's hear where he's going with this. I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness. Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Ah, fuck.
I guess technically the photo could have been way later than we think too. Like maybe she took it as she was approaching to apprehend. But I interpreted it as she had like set up cameras. Like she was trying to catch this bitch in action. But I guess not. I guess it was taken way later than we thought. What, water? What does that mean? Yeah, it still doesn't make any sense because it still would have been before she confronted her. It still would have been before she knocked over the thing. Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
You don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. Oh my god. No, you can't kill my suspect. She is my queen. She is my best friend. They're gonna kill my MF suspect, dude. I swear to you. They're about to string her up and start beating her like a piñata. With sticks and stones. And her bones do break. Shit. This is really bad. I might have fucked up. Maybe this is just a long game over screen.
That ties things up quite nicely. The blood stains left on the victim's shoes tie quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me. This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please.
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying to the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lanisky.
No? Okay, good.
What? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister did evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
Oh my god. It's a photograph. Holy shit, look, he stabbed her through the chest. It's a single stab wound, just as we had thought. What else? It is his shoe. Oh, the muffler! There's something in the muffler. Something in the muffler. So that's what she was talking about. She was not talking about her scarf. She definitely was talking about the car muffler.
A photograph!
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Oh yeah, that too.
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew we couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. Dugga 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 dugga. I'm sorry, Mia. I suck at my job. Wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up there off of the asphalt, take another look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end. Oh my god, dude. Fucking Mia came back again. I cannot stand Mia Ex Machina, dude. The fact that that stupid girl always shows up to, like, save the case at the very end is so annoying. Just let me do it. Just let me do it my damn self. I don't need some fucking dead-ass drama queen ghost to tell me what to do. This is the last piece of evidence. She is a slob, too. She's such a slob that she let somebody murder her to death. Couldn't be me. I guess I'm just built different. I don't know what to tell you. If someone had tried to hit me with the big clock, I would have simply deflected it, poked him in the eyes, ripped off the testicles like a chimpanzee. That's my counter-intuitive martial arts.
It's time to declare a verdict.
Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hound down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem.
Yub, 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 yub. Well, Mia was talking about the asphalt being wet. Or not. She's like, wet or not, you gotta do the thing you do. But I think the real point of interest is this thing in the muffler. Take that! I'm talking about this. The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or any scarf of a kind in this
God, the judge is so fucking stupid, dude. I love him. A muffler is also part of a car or a motorcycle, Your Honor. I wonder how this was translated so directly to English, you know? I mean, the fact that they mentioned her scarf as a muffler was kind of, it kind of, like, led me onto this early. But it still translates pretty well. Like, what the fuck word is it in Japanese that could apply to both a scarf and the part of a car? Oh, maybe it's one of those English words that they just use. A lot of Japanese people just, like, use English words. Like milk. They just say milk. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It means they were hotboxing it, dude. Stop! Don't translate my fucking face to English, dude. This shit is Philippines only, and I want it to stay that way. I don't want no damn fucking white pigs knowing what I look like. Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is related to the case.
It's the phone, yeah? The phone call? Yeah.
Take that! Go ahead!
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ugh, gift! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh, woo! What? The fuck? She's fucking popping off, dude. She's Hungry Box. Kirby won the election? Fuck yeah, dude. I love his platform of voring me. I want more vor. More vor and 7 years ago, as his campaign slogan states.
Well, it appears we have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any questions unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. At lunchtime.
You still hungry? What? This is a glitch. Is the judge fucking commenting on his own stupidity? He's playing the straight man to his own lines?
He's still hungry.
Dun, 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 dun. I want the judge to be the next president of the United States of America. The judge in this game has so much charm to him, dude. I fucking adore the judge from this game. He's a good guy. He's just incredibly fucking stupid. That's what I want in my judges. He's impartial because his brain is not complex enough to form opinions. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. What do you want, Goggalore?
Mr. Wright?
What?
Are the trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. Yeah, this girl sucks, dude. If I was in this game world, I would karate chop her head clean in half, cleaving it in twain like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance style. So what happened to your sister, anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn the trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth.
Hola, partner.
Yeah, dude, I knew it was you.
They say you show red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh?
Oh, this is me. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there, anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been on edge.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. He likes drinking stuff.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? Don't that just beat off? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth seen it too, I reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this.
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Doo-doo! Probably doo-doo. Yeah, the judge is actually probably getting what's known as crime poon, where, you know, he just kind of bangs the defendant.
Not guilty of being ugly. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Hoo-wee!
I love the cowboy, dude. Bring the cowboy back for the next game, please. Make him the main character. I'm sick of this Phoenix Wright guy. He's a busta. What? Already back in court? I didn't even get to investigate.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Edgeworth's fucking freaking out. He's losing his beans. Wait, what just happened? I wasn't paying any attention. Oh, yeah, so she was wearing her scarf, but then in the photo, she's not wearing the scarf. Okay, so here's the weird thing. From the very beginning, that's been fucking weird as shit, is that it clearly showed, like, 2 separate murders that were identical happening at the same time in, like, the opening cutscene of this case. It showed, like, 2 different buildings, like 2 towers, and there was, like, the same thing going down in both of them. Maybe that's what this is in reference to? I don't know. It's very weird.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are blue, and you're blue! That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be! This can't happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it's time we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Excuse me, Canuck.
Honey, I home.
Did you know that the devil wears a suit and tie? I'd be surprised if he didn't, to be honest. The devil has drip. That's the name of my autobiography, by the way. What about Larry? That's a good point, man. Shit, Larry's also really solid. Here's the thing, I'll take if it's just one or the other, one main character, I'll take the cowboy. But if we get Larry and fiance, or whatever the hell his fiance was named, her name was like a pun on Beyonce, but I don't remember what it was. If we got both of them, then I'll play as those two. But if it's just gotta be one or the other, I'll take the cowboy exclusively for the Texas puns.
Who's there?
What the fuck is this thing? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura. Is he like a priest or something? He's got the same symbol as the fucking detective. He's a cop too. He's got the like upside down moon clasp thing. But he's also got a cross? Huh. Maybe he's like a priest who's in bed with the cops. Dun dun dun. Let's find out. Reanimated bit, you're this guy in real life. I'm sorry, but straight up it's true. You have a clam beard. You have an upside-down clamshell beard and a lightning bolt hair. It's just the truth, and I'm sorry, I can't keep lying. I like his weird eyes. He has like Danganronpa eyes. Danganronpa. A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Shit, I just noticed he has the same coat as fucking Larry Butts, too. He's Omega Larry Butts. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I like his weird little white guy smile. It's great. It's a very accurately done white guy smile, but it's a Japanese character, which is surprising.
Ah, it's you!
That's the smile you make when you're an awkward white guy like me and you pass somebody on the street. You just do that. And nobody knows why they do it. But we all do it.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Sorry I'm late, Udgy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh, Udgy? How you been? Swim much these days?
Ah, hello! No, I've been so busy.
Busy smizzy, Udgy, my boy.
Is he having a stroke?
Schmitzy booty baga dooba doogie. You have to make time to relax.
Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge?
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid.
Ah!
I'm sorry, but who are you?
So you're Rado, the attorney. I've heard good things about your son.
Thanks?
So sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly.
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police?
Oh, he's the police chief. Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer of the entire district.
He's so weird looking. I don't like him, dude. He's creepy. He is a MF Templar, dude. He's a Demon Gant. Oh, I should have known.
Name's Gant. Demon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
I really like the name Damon. I think it's cool. Damon Gaiman. Dude, I wish my name was Damon. I could have named my channel Damon Gaiman. Fuck. That's such a good name. God damn it. It's like a JonTron style channel. Like he'll do a little walk in the intro and he says, "This game's a bunch of poopy. It's Dumpo Dumpo Dinko." Like he's just an AVGN ripoff. Fuck, man. I want to make the channel Damon Gaiman. Deacon Geekin.
So why do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing the muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less.
I see. Interesting. I think I'm starting to see what's going on here. It's something which is pretty common in crime stuff, but has not happened yet in this game, which is the crooked police chief. I'm thinking I'm putting this together, because think about this. All of this spiraled out from the sake of an old case, like an old case from 2 years ago, on Evidence Moving Day. So maybe this dude needs to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, essentially. Even 3 birds, potentially. Maybe, like, that girl has something on him, and so he's taken out, like, her. He took out another detective that was related to that old case, and, like, Evidence Removal Day, too, so, like, that case is going to get completely taken away. So maybe he's somehow, like, trying to get this all closed out so that all evidence that implicates him is gone. Like, the people who know he's involved are gone, and the evidence itself from the case is gone. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Gant, if that is your real name. Which it probably isn't, because that's not a name. I'm seeing a web of intrigue. Right now we're zoomed so far in that we can't see the spider on the edge of the web. Right now we're just zoomed in straight to the center of the web, but if you take a minute to zoom out, you start to see the whole picture.
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
What's this?
It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
He is a MF Templar, dude. He's trying to take them out because he realized they're assassinos. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth!
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistake in that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth? Oh, damn. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... The buck stops with you, bitch, trying to blame everybody else, deflecting blame. You're head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Yeah, it's definitely this guy. This is super obvious. How could it not be this fucking asshole? And think about it. He even, like, I completely forgot about that part too. That's even more damning. The fact that this stupid award ceremony that nobody cares about that he was throwing just happens to take place on this same day. That pulls Edgeworth away from the office. It pulls a bunch of cops away. It pulls Detective Gumshoe away. Yeah, it's a little too convenient. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. A sexual favor.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just open it. No, I refuse. Then I win the case automatically.
Sexy time. Very nice.
Yubba yub yub, yubba yubba yubba. This is SL92 on the edge of the knife. I'm gonna write this down. Knife tag says SL92. Tag says SL92. This is noteworthy to me because I don't think we've seen this before, that designation. Like, that's just kind of randomly here now. It was a very conscious decision to put a tag on the knife, obviously. Like, they didn't have to do that, and they did, and it says SL92, which I've never seen? I don't think. The other case, there was another case that was designated like this before, but that was DL6, I want to say. Not SL9. So maybe this is the name of another case. Oh, maybe that's the name of this case we're working on. Duh. What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? Gub, 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 gub. Switchblade knife added. Found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. Huh. Yubba yub yub, yubba yubba. What? But, huh? But they found the knife that killed the guy. Oh, this is other evidence. This is one of the evidences that was probably getting moved that day. I see. Okay, yeah, I get it now. So this, she was trying to smuggle out. What's-her-face was trying to smuggle out evidence from an old case that clearly the chief of police doesn't want dug back up. So probably her and the detective guy, Detective Goodman, were probably working together to, like, dig up this old case that implicates the chief somehow. And so he killed them both. Or rather, he killed the guy and then had her take the fall. So that... How would he get her to take the fall, though? Huh. Because she is just admitting to everything. She's like, yeah, you got me. Interesting. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police. And this knife.
Sure thing, no problem. Not even a little one, really. This guy's so nice. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15.
What?
Oh, that's the other crime we saw at the very beginning of the case. So that's the, like, murder that was happening at the exact same time. Wow, this is getting really weird.
Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
I see. There was a murder at the police department. A detective.
That's hush-hush information, Edgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Well, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order, order, order.
Anyway, we at the department were all aflustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright.
2 detectives killed at the same time. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Hey, what's up, Furbro 101? How you doing, buddy? We're currently playing Ace Attorney. We just met this fun little police chief with his funny glasses. I love when there's 2 things that the judge say that just really make me happy, which is order, 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 and when he says,
What?
stop, Brockor. Okay, he's banned. Brockor's banned for causing a ruckus. You guys know, when you click on my chat room for the first time, it says one of the bannable offenses is causing a ruckus.
The knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman.
Oh, my bar's back of HP. Okay, good. I'm still gonna save, though. I'm sorry, I squealed at you like that. I had to, though. So, do I have any evidence that links Goodman? Found at the prosecutor's office. Okay, so this was not at the police station, but he is a police officer. Police department? Maybe I show him that he worked for the police? I think he knows that, though. And his ID was like 5-something, 595. Did the knife... No, the knife said SL9. It did not say 595. That's... the parking ticket? 221. Where have I seen 221 before? Oh, 221. 12-2. 022. Why does that make me think 12-2? Oh, it's like backwards. 1712 022. So it's like backwards version of this, so it's nothing. Oh, I found it. Okay, wow, we got it. Backwards. SL9. It's upside down. That's so fucking smart. They make you think backwards, so then you see the clue. That's so smart. Look, they put this, which looks like it's related, but it's backwards. So then you look at this thinking backwards. It's backwards SL9. Backwards upside down.
Yub, yub, yub.
SL9. There you go. Yep, it's related. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL9 too. What's that supposed to mean?
It reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe it's a case number?
That's weird. I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before.
Yub, yub.
That's really smart. That's clever the way they did that. Ask me anything. To that I have to say... Oops, not this. I don't care about that fucking hoe.
Yub, yub.
I'm gonna save first. Just in case I die. What if the RNG is bad and I roll, get a low roll on my charisma persuasion check? When I'm handing them the obvious esident. What am I talking about, dude? I can't say fucking words today. What is an esident? What the fuck is an esident? Alright, we're gonna hit him with the SL9.
I'm Jackson.
Wait a second.
Oh, at last. An honest-to-goodness objection.
This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udgy? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 too.
And this is important. Why?
Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s? 12 over 2?
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The name printed on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. That's what I thought at first, too. But turn it around, and what do you get? Dun, dun, dun.
Oh!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. The same thing that's written on the knife tag. Order, order. Well, Chief.
Oh, well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, most likely. Can you stop fucking texting me, you little moufs? The knife wasn't evidence from a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Incident, if you will. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess. I like how fucking happy he is about everything. The time of the crime was 5:15. What? Wait, what? I just made a thing. I just did a thing, though. Why did nothing change? But the future refused to change. I'm just gonna press him for now.
Hold it.
So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder? And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any tarts to Darston. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lena's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Edgy?
I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help, if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. These are all really good. We know when the victim died. We don't know how he was killed, and we don't know where he was found. I think where he's found is pretty fucking important. I don't think he mentioned that. How he was killed seems less important. Let's save in case I get this wrong. Let's do where. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Sweet. Yub, 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 yub. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say! Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Righto.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
I love this police chief. He's so creepy looking. Why doesn't he have pupils? Why does he just have 2 irises?
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request that you release the information on the victim at the police department.
See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What, really? Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything proper.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him.
This is all good stuff.
I want the ID number, because we can compare it against what's-his-faces, the one we do have. It was what, 598-574-7588-911? Why don't you tell me the ID number?
Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell it is who that.
Of course not. He won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 584-2189.
Oh my god, it's the same guy.
C'est impossible. Sacre bleu.
But how could this be happening? So, at the exact same minute, let me just double check to make sure this is true. Maybe it's like another thing where it's reversed or something. No, but it started with 58. I remember that for super sure. 584-2189. It's the same exact guy. So Goodman was murdered. What? But like, here's the thing. Even if he was murdered earlier and then taken to the prosecutor's office or vice versa. No, it couldn't have been vice versa because that's where he was found, was the prosecutor's office. How the it happened at the same minute? That's insane. That makes no sense.
Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
8-2. I can't do it.
I can do it, Judge, because I'm smart. You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim at the police department. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Yup. Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh-ho! Is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? Thinking hard. Yeah, we're thinking pretty hard here, dude. Well, we have to crack a case, and we have very limited information right now. Look, there's John Goodman. I have to save him. Well, you can only see the bottom half of his chin, but I assure you he's a trust-looking guy. He looks like a trustler. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Rido. Personnel IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right. The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Ho, 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 ho. Sharp as a tack, righto, sharp as a tack.
But wait! Detective Goodman is our victim! He was killed at 5:15 in the underground lot!
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? That is what it seems like, and that doesn't make no lick of sense. So, what it has to be is that one of the times is wrong, clearly. Now, what I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they are yours.
What? How? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins?
Who the fuck is Officer Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Oh, that was the little guy who looked like a noodle man. Basically, he looks, it's gonna show him in a second, but I assure you, he looks like he would be outside of a car dealership waving at me, trying to get me to come in. That's basically this man in a nutshell. There he is! I love Officer Meekins.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
That's right, Edgeworth sent him away like an asshole. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
But your officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with Land of Sky.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Oh, why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Jesus. You're fucked to the head, Emma. You're stupid too. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Mr. Worthy.
But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
He's so creepy, dude. He's just staring him down. Stop! Okay, there you go. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Oh my god. Fucking owned, dude. That's like a KB Nenton-esque nickname. That's like telling somebody that they're a piece of nothing, dude. That's fucked. She is. She's more challenging than the fucking Noodle Man is. At least the Noodle Man has a steady fucking job. All she does is pretend to be a scientist all day. Follow me around like a fucking lost dog.
What?
Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
It had to be connected to the case, and it had to be approved by the forensics department. Or it had to be approved by the police department.
Rule number 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case.
Oh, sorry, I had it backwards.
And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Yo, I love this dude because he's just destroying Edgeworth all day, all the time. Things are going down, dude. Things are going nuts. Gant is German for glove? Oh, cool. Interesting. Mr. Glove. Huh. What does that have to do with the case? We know Lana Sky was wearing gloves. I don't know much else besides that, though. The connection was just proven by Rado over here. Good job, Rado, my boy. I was just doing my job. Edgeworth's jealous, dude.
No! No!
Poor Edgeworth. He's got it rough, man. This dude's out for blood.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all those rumors, you were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Please, just give me one day.
I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do.
You'd better get results this time, really.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
No, no, no! I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned.
Damn, dude, Edgeworth got fucked this time. Yeah, that's right, that was his name. Mr. Damon Glove. Let's save. Glove Man. Baby Glove Man. Glove Man Baby. So they could have just actually called him Donald Glover and it would have achieved the same effect. Writing Clo Claw offices.
Mr. Wright, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? Well, let's sum it up, right? Basically, Edgeworth had no case. He came completely unprepared like a jackass. Got absolutely spanked by yours truly. And then cheated by bending the rules of the court to allow himself another day even though he had nothing. That about sum it up? I think that about sums it up. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. Wait. After... Why is it now saying after 5 p.m.? Entered lot at 5:12 p.m. So this... If the police are to be believed, then this happened before. So he was stabbed to death, the suspect apprehended, and he was then shuttled to the evidence room where he was supposedly killed again. That doesn't sound about right. Something about this timeline's not adding up yet. He was stabbed after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot in the police department's evidence room.
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
February 23rd, prosecutor's office.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder.
What are you talking about? We have not done any research into it at all yet, you fucking oaf.
There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Interesting. There wasn't a body found there at all? This is so weird, but it happened after. It happened after this. So if it happened before this, then it would be like, yeah, they just shuttled the body from one place to another. Baga baga bing baga boom. It's all good. I would think it's like a body double thing, but then there would be another body. That was mistaken for him. But there was no body at all? Then why did they think there was a murder? This is really weird.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
I don't remember her voice. I didn't think I'd have to see her again, to be totally honest.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. I hate my sister. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol!
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of these things? Ew!
To test for a blood reaction, just spray luminol on it.
That's fucking stupid. Okay. Interesting new mechanic being added here. Okay, so we got some. Examine. You gotta go? Alright, see you later, Furbro 101. Thanks for stopping by, brother. I'll catch you later. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain?
It's so,
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd?
Scientifically speaking? What's odd about this? Scientifically. The amount of blood. There's a little baby bitch made of blood. There should be a lot more blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at the blood on the shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright?
I'm gonna mark up the floor pans when we find a blood cane, okay?
See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Nope, get it the fuck out. Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Spray to use!
Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Oh no, it's her! God damn it, I don't remember her voice.
I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Mrs. Starr! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead doesn't really get in my mouth watery.
What? Oh, this is Phoenix Wright. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't get my... What? That kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering? What are you talking about, Phoenix Wright? She just said words. Okay, I understand what it says now. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. I was so confused at first. I thought she was trying to feed me lead. Straight up, I thought she was trying to feed me lead. She is fairly British. She has a fur coat, which is something only evil British people have. So, like, yeah, she's, like, significantly British. She's at least a class 3 Keter British person. I fear if she opened her mouth, the stench from her hole-ridden, yellowed, gnarled teeth would just fill the room and kill us all instantly.
Oi, governor!
What about today's trial, lady?
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Starr, but...
No, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand.
That's unforgivable! Try it on some skirts.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if I placed my witness from was different witness, I still saw what I saw when I saw it. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Yub. Did she give us a new one, or just the photograph from before? Yub. Oops. So here's something that I didn't think about until just now, because it just kind of came up during the case. I didn't have a calm moment to think about it, but if she did have the tussle with this dude in the parking lot that she was trying to kill, and she managed to stab him, why would she just throw him in the trunk haphazardly and leave him like that? Like, she had to have known that this girl saw her, right? Because this girl came tearing into Lot B and then climbed a fence after her. She had to have known that she'd gotten spotted. So, I just don't get why she came here to the parking lot of the prosecutor's office, opened up Edgeworth's trunk, took a knife, killed this guy, and then shoved them both into the trunk. Like, that part does not add up at all. Like, clearly that's not what happened. But I guess the trick is proving that.
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me... Oh, no, it was all over. They coughed it up.
Coughed it up?
They confessed. They babbled like babbies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I could be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day I drag the dirt out of mouths of suspect after suspect.
And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
Okay, so yeah, okay, yeah, that basically confirms my suspicions. I'm gonna just make addendums to my existing notes about this. So the case that everybody was dealing with, like, the fucking, everybody was talking about, like, oh, several years ago, it was all about SL9. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean. Yup. Dude, I fucking love this song. Here, what do you think about this, bitch?
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over, not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? I see. Goodman was lead detective on SL9. That's going in the notes. Good man equals... Dude, I'm so fucking hungry right now. Hungry for justice! I'm also hungry for food, though. Yeah, so it all has to do with SL9. Star Wars Republic Commando might be getting a remake. Wakabi, have you played Star Wars Republic Commando, like the OG one? That's a good fucking game. That goes out to anybody in the chat room right now. Wherever you may be in the world, whatever your weird fucking reason for watching may be, Republic Commando's a good-ass game. You could use a Wookiee bowcaster, shoot it off, shoot straight through the heart of a Trandoshan, pin him to the fucking wall, and he just hangs there. It's like the first game where you could do shit like that. It was rad as fuck. Good game. Good fucking game. You also have to fight little fucking Geonosians, and it's spooky. Let's present her with... Yeah, wait, but she said we're not going to talk to her more about it? We're not going to talk to her more about SL9, really? No, just, we're good? Yup.
What do you think about this?
The SL9, I don't remember her voice, man. Fuck me. I didn't think I'd have to see her again. I didn't commit it to memory.
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman was the head detective.
I know he was the head detective. You just told me that. SL9 isn't over, not yet. Could you tell us more about the SL9 incident? And then she just doesn't say shit. She just doesn't say fucking shit. She just goes limp. Limp like a MF Biscuit. I don't know what's happening. I guess that's all for now, because she's just not talking about it for some reason. How do I use my Luminol MF spray? Aha! There's come on the phone. Black bodies hanging from the poplar trees. Come on the phone. We can see the number she dialed too. We can fucking leak that girl's phone number to the internet. This must be from Lana.
No, my sister isn't the murderer.
But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime. And your right hand is bandaged.
Hey, just whose side are you on?
This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. For me. Yup. Okay, so I think nothing left here. The vents. Imagine if the vents slide to the left. Crisscross. No, I think it's all good. Yeah, we're good. We're out of here. Let's go to the prosecutor's office. February 23rd.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing other important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. No, we're gonna spray. You haven't fucking played a Republic Commando, Wakabi? I thought you were what's known as a true Star Wars stan. It's a good game. It's worth playing. It's a fun time. Dude, Edgeworth's gonna come in tomorrow and his shit is just gonna be fucking dripping with spray. What the fuck happened in here, mate? Because he's British, you know? All his fucking case notes are all dripping. Fucking ink pen is just drooped down to the damn floor. This fucking Steel Samurai covered in liquid. Covered in that good liquid. Alright, let's go to the police department then. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all.
So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet on the front desk, here it is.
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
Let's go take a look, motherfucker. That should be her new voice. Dude, if Larry comes back again to save the day, it'll be fucking legendary. I love Larry so goddamn much. He really needs to come back. Why is it broken? The one thing that's never been explained so far that's so mysterious is why this guy's little crown is broken. And it's got a handprint on it too. I guess we go to the guard station? What? Cowboy's house? Guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room? The scene of the crime?
It sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
So it's really hard to imagine this not involving the cowboy, unfortunately, in a bad way. Because he literally is guarding the door where the second murder took place. Yeah, it's not looking great for him. And he just so happens to be the guy assigned to look after the crime, too. Yeah, it's not looking great for him. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if there's a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
I hope it's not the cowboy at all. It's just completely coincidental. Time to let them all of his stuff. Controls, cowboy hat, cowboy clothes, cactus. There is blood on the cactus. Chicking.
Wow, we got a reaction.
There's clearly blood on the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something and planted their head right in these spines. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. You're not wrong. Okay, I'm gonna write blood on the cactus. And I'm gonna write the entire lyrics to Kanye West's Blood on the Leaves, but replace the word leaves with cactus. That seems like a really weirdly specific thing, so it's probably super important. Yeah, if something smells, it's gotta be the butts. Larry, dude, imagine the universe in which Smash Ultimate, we get the Larry Butts reveal trailer. I will pop off so goddamn hard. Like, Phoenix Wright gets added and Larry Butts is one of his alternate skins. It would be fucking legendary. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says, recording.
I see. We can check who went in and out of there. Oh yeah!
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, a poochie!
It's a poncho, you dumb bitch! Fuck you!
Wait, maybe that isn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Yeah. Fuck her. There's also a lasso trap at the door, so I don't see anybody could have got past that.
Look, a lasso on the floor.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination. I really want to kill her, but unfortunately she's like the second fucking main character in this game. I honestly miss Maya at this point. I never thought I would. I thought I hated Maya so much, but she was like heaven sent compared to this fucking obnoxious character.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
You thought it'd be open? We need someone's permission to go in there first. What is it, a card reader? Maybe we can just scan the ID. Goodman's ID. Whoops. She wrote her name on the bottom like an oaf. No one's gonna steal your Lethimol spray. Their Luthanol spray. Someone used a marker to write their name. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go.
Well, you never know where something might go down.
Just what kind of a world do you think we live in? Oaf. I feel like half of the lines he says to Emma need to be punctuated with oaf. It just says Texas. I didn't even notice that. Okay, so nothing on the door. Let's try scanning the blood on the leaves. No, we can't swipe it. Swiper, no, swiper. Okay, so we need to get permission before we can go in here.
Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Green, 3 feet tall, a cowboy hat protruding from one of her appendages. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
Blood on the leaves. I gotta fucking talk to somebody to get dang permission. Criminal affairs, dept, please. Yeah, dude. Spray her eyes so she can't see where she's going, and then tie her legs together with the lasso, and then spill the cactuses all over the floor so she has to try to crawl out of the evidence station on her hands and knees, blinded, over a sea of cactus.
And she'll say, "Wow, this reminds me of my sister."
Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department's crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. That guy's definitely not. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen.
What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything.
Someone's getting into motion. I need permission. So this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force.
The design's a little changed from the one outside.
Well, the
Dancing Blue Badger, TM, is still under development, you see.
You have it trademarked?
Absolutely. It's good-edged stuff, very nice. I showed this doll here to my daughter and she burst into tears.
Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. I love how he's proud of scaring the fuck out of his daughter. Yeah, her head probably hurts because her brain's just sloughing out of her fucking ears. It's abandoning ship because the body host is so stupid. February 23rd. Looks like Miss Sky isn't questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say that arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Police department. My name is Cleveland Brown. I gotta get back to that other place. Oh, guard station. That's correct. I still can't go inside, huh? Blood on the leaves.
This swinging door makes me think it's some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here,
The cactus would fall over.
ouch.
I'd say it'd be more of a yeah myself. That's like a fucking Howie scream, dude. That was written out exactly like the Howie scream, with the perfect amount of syllables. And consonants. Fuck you, Blue Badger. I'll beat your bitch dick off. What? The Blue Badger is still writhing around today. There he goes. Yeah! Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's gonna do something naughty.
He does look like he would burn down an orphanage or something. Look at his fucking soulless little eyes. And his vague smile that hints that he knows what you know. He knows all that you know. I guess I'll go back to the parking lot for now. Yup. Did I find any more evidence? Sure didn't. I'll show her the spray. The Cleveland show sucked balls. You're not even wrong, Walkaby, to be honest. The Cleveland show did suck a couple nards. I would even argue it sucked fat nards. It did have a bear, though. And even a bear. Can you take a look at this?
You.
Yes? You! You said you wanted some hot tea. No, it's the fucking... This is just the generic answer she gives when she doesn't give a fuck about the evidence. Yup. You take a look at this? No. She doesn't like it. I'm not going to try all the evidence on her because it takes an absurdly long time to actually let her look at things. Because she's an oaf. Because she's a fucking oaf. Walkaby, favorite Cleveland show on the joke on the count of 3? 1, 2, 3. It's when he said you would want a Coke without a penis in it. It made me laugh and a hoot and holler! Because it was pretty baller. I guess we'll go to criminal affairs again. Am I missing something here? Can I slide? Oh, I could spray my luminol at him, I'm assuming. Die! Terminator mode. Oh, yeah! No, there's nothing here. And I already tried spraying the Blue Badger, correct? Yeah, I think the first thing I did was try to spray the MF Badger. The MF Goo Gadger. So it says I need permission to get inside that place, but I can't talk to fuck anybody. Yeah, we already talked to those guys too.
Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and blight? I think they're designed after a panda.
A panda?
Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory.
That's not how theories work. Scientific theories actually do require evidence. You dumb bitch! I'm a fucking Let's Player and I know that shit.
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, you see?
What about zebras? Or do they not have those at your zoo? Owned. Well, zebras have stripes, you dumb fuck. It's different than a panda's color scheme. I guess I'll go back to the underground for now. I want to break in, but it won't even effing let me. It won't even MF let me. Let's go back to the law offices. Where should we begin? We should begin with that thing. The mystery of the man. We should go to the police department.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I know you're going through a tough time. That was a pretty sad conversation they had.
There was that business with him not reading the officer's report.
Ah, about the killing at the police department, right? Chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Poggers! She has a Pogger pin on her jacket.
Come here!
She's not here. So it's not here. It's not the detention center, because there's nothing here. It's not the underground department lot. Maybe I have to show her something. Goodman's ID? I had one of those up until 2 years ago. We found this ID here in the parking lot.
Well, there's no mistake in that. It's definitely Goodman's.
It's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department.
That's impossible.
I wish I could be so sure. You ho! Just tell me any fucking thing. Yeah, she doesn't care about this. Not worth a fuck of a damn. No, I don't want to show it to her again. Again! Maybe I can show her another piece of evidence from yesterday that has new meaning now. Like, that's what happened with the last one. How about this thing? No, she hates it. She hates the blue badger. She hates the little blue bastard. And you just know the blue badger is actually going to be important because he was admitted to evidence. He's going to be like the fucking parrot, or he's going to be like the fucking, what was the other one? There was the parrot and there was, oh yeah, the metal detector. Where it's just like a random object, but it ends up being fucking crucial as hell. Died within an hour and a half, 4 p.m. SL9, I already showed her. How about the call? It was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder.
She dropped that phone on the pavement.
That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right?
Little did I know it was a trap. The red car's muffler and the prosecutor's red muffler.
What was Miss Guy really trying to say, I wonder? Yub, 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 yub.
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime?
I rushed toward the chain link fence in an attempt to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes.
In other words, 5 minutes after the crime?
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony is for. The 5 minutes weren't the Star Mistress problem. You lying bitch! Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't gonna have it discarded again.
I see.
Just like that time.
That time. That's what I was missing. Yeah, there you go. SL9 incident.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth of this gay earth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I've ever handled. The biggest mask I'd ever seen.
So they all worked on it together. She has a tiny hat. He has a cowbie hat. He has a fucking fedora. Tips it at Milady. And another cowbie? What? There's 2 cowbies? Holy fuck, Soundex. I cracked the whole case, Soundex. Listen, there's secretly 2 cowbies the whole time and we didn't know. So this cowbie killed one of them and this cowbie killed the other one. Do you even understand? Oh my god, there was a whole fucking rodeo going on. How you feeling, Soundex, today on this election of days? Soundex is pretty depressed because he's what's known, he got Trump for life tattooed across his tits. And right now he's down in the Electoral College, last I checked, before I had to go online.
The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yeah, the criminal car was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed.
On the basis of evidence, of a sort. Made up evidence.
Oh, damn. He was coming right for him.
But what? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
That would never happen, dude. This game is a fucking fiction. Don't listen to it, guys. It's fake. It's fake as hell.
The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those?
Wait, but that's not true. 2 of the detectives still work there. Well, yeah, 1 got demoted, but Detective Goodman, wasn't he still a detective? I'm pretty sure. He's a sergeant. Yeah, so that's, maybe he knew something and so he couldn't be swept under the rug. Like, he had some dirt on somebody.
And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail, Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side, and that's what we're after now. But no one in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, but those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Starr's old boyfriends.
How many does she have? The world may never know.
Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yes?
Then you should take this.
Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Oh, yeah, for Marshall. He can let us into the room.
Miss Starr?
Officer Marshall, is he your, what are you his? Are you going out?
Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. So maybe Marshall's not the killer after all. Maybe he's a good guy. Oh my god. I'm saving. Dang, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry that you've had to post it so many memes. I had to take to Facebook and sell a bunch of memes to the internet because I couldn't handle it. I started talking, Hunter, where's Hunter? When is Hunter? Who is Hunter? Because I'm still unclear personally. I was just told to be mad about him. But it seems it's not even making a freaking dent as it would seem. It's really pissing me off and it's starting to get a little scary. It's starting to be even more faker than the news has ever been in the past. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please!
Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you.
Detective Gumshoe?
Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Aw, poor Gumshoe. He hungry. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Now's no time for despair. We've got a criminal. Now we just need evidence.
The criminal? You mean...
You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
On the same day that a detective was killed, another detective was killed.
And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking is gonna make me gonto.
Okay, good to know. I guess we'll go talk to Marshall.
Wait, don't leave.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later! Peace, bitches!
He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigationist is off to a running start.
I'm saving.
She's a whore!
She was kind of a whore. She had so many dang boyfriends, dude. I couldn't even tell which way was up. All of them were buying Nintendo Switches for her husband. He was in heaven, dude. He was in karma heaven on Reddit because every week he'd have a new... He got the Zelda one. He got the Super Mario Odyssey Switch. He had all them shits, dude. Let's check out the guard station, see if Calby's back. He's still not fucking back. Okay, we're going to the detention center. See who they got as the murderer. Maybe that's where the Calby is. Ah. They probably put him to prison jail.
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman.
Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to get too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing.
Ween!
Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh no, it's this guy. Aw. He's being thrown under the bus, dude. But he has a bandaged hand too. Wow. Wow.
Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I am here at the request of the chief, sir.
Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report?
No, sir, how should I say this?
Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
He's the murderer.
What?
I like how he has a big dumb megaphone for no reason. Now this is an unexpected turn of events. I'm gonna spray his horn. Dinah, blow his horn. Officer Meekins. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. You are the Wakabi shithead. Don't listen to Wakabi, guys. He is the true shithead. He's trying to fool you into thinking I'm the shithead, when in fact he is the head of shit. He's the head of Shit Incorporated, CEO status pretty much, majority shareholder in shit. Majority shitholder, I should say. I want to examine your megaphone. Oh yeah, I forgot, I can't examine their outfits. I guess I'll just ask him then, straight up.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir.
Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Marshall.
Okay, I'm writing this down. This is important. So, when Meekins visited security, there was no guard. Or Marshall was missing. So Marshall needs an alibi right now. Marshall?
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's what I saw, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person.
Wait, why? What? What was he handcuffed to? I completely missed it. He was handcuffed to his lanyard? What the heck is this guy doing?
So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here at the detention center.
How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there was nothing I could do. I'm pressing buttons.
I love DSP, dude. DSP recently owned somebody on Twitter yet again. DSP's been kind of ruthless on Twitter lately. He's been owning everybody. He's having his great comeback tour. Nothing you could do.
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, what happened, sir, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were, huh?
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
I see, so Goodman pulled a knife on him?
Then when I looked down, there was blood gushing from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared?
That's some story.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as the perpetrator or the victim, sir, then label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that.
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know that the victim was Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Interesting. So, Detective Goodman tried to fucking stab him. Don't ask Wakabi, dude. Wakabi is fucking pissed as hell right now. Because he's what's known as riding with Jorgensen. And let's just say the numbers are not doing great. Come on, man. Stop pussing on my ass. This phone is pussing on my ass right now. I gotta check something. Too many attempts. Too many attempts at my ass. Okay, whatever. I'm saving again. I couldn't check my texts like I wanted. Talk to... I guess I'll present him with some stuff. The badge. Yeah, do you recognize this man?
Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's...
What? My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I see. How was the card the problem? Can you tell me what you remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A little lost lamb, if you will.
You already told me that, you bitch.
I didn't know Detective Goodman was in the room.
Oh, I didn't know Detective Mr. Goodman who was in the room. His hand is in his pocket, too. Maybe it's also bandaged. Okay, cool. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and I leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
Right. So, Officer Meekins, why did they arrest you? What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know.
Yeah, she's got a point, actually. She really has a point.
Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Goodman, and the victim who we met didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if he was lying. And this body just disappeared from the evidence room. We don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly?
No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on the tape.
And you waited till now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it.
No thanks, I have my own. Well, I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Okay, got it. So, he tried to talk to Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and Goodman fucking attacked him with a knife instead of showing him his ID card. Why would he do that? That doesn't make any sense, does it? It's pinging at me. Yo, dude, Obama, third term, baby. Woo! I wrote him in too. I wrote in, guys, catch this. I wrote in Harambe as my president. Now that was a funny troll moment.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk.
It's Police Chief Gant.
And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there's anything missing?
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, garbage cans, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, do you? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gantz, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? I don't want to talk to this idiot. I've got more shit on my mind right now. I'm trying to figure out this shit with the security room. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Ratto? Yeah, dude. It was Von Karma. It was Von Gargo. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright out, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What kind of evidence is this? Now, Rido, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most is hiding stuff. Secrets, can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops! I wonder what he wanted to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. I see, so I gotta show him something that lets me into the evidence room. Into the Osama room. Osama, when are we gonna fucking catch that bitch anyway? Osama's been hiding like a fucking rat in his caves for too long. I think, honestly, you may consider this conceited or like delusions of grandeur, but I honestly think I'm gonna be the one to take him down. I think it's gonna be me. I can't see anybody else having the mettle, having the fucking mettle to take out Osama. Like, who else is smart enough to pinpoint the bitch and then take him down in one swift strike? It requires a certain combination of genius and martial prowess that I don't think anybody else on this planet has. I think it's gotta be me. I gotta be the one to get him down and do him up, dirty style. How do I get inside the evidence room? Switchblade knife. I was wondering, can you take a look at this? Sorry, Rido, I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Gumshoe? Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. So this guy was made by the chief of detectives and Gumshoe, so this guy didn't have anything to do with it. Yeah, so he won't look at that because he's a fool. Oh yeah, I guess Wakabi would be another choice, but I mean, Wakabi is more like Berserker Rage. He doesn't have the smarts that I have, you know? Like, I am a more analytical fighter, like Sherlock Holmes in the movie Sherlock Holmes, when he discombobulates people. Wakabi is more like Conan the Barbarian, you know? He just gets in there and swings first, asks questions later. He just goes into like a red rage, if that makes sense. So I don't know, I think my style, my approach to fighting lends itself more to taking out Osama bin Laden. Because first you gotta find the bitch, and then you gotta fry the bitch. I guess I'll show him the trophy too. Hulkaby. Yeah, dude. Hulkaby's big and green. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? No, you fucker. Look at stuff, you bitch. He's not looking at anything. He's so mean to me. He won't even look at my wahina. His ID, maybe? Look at that. No, you won't look at it. He won't look at it. Parking stub. He doesn't like the parking stub. So far, the parking stub has done nothing. So you know that time is going to be a big part of this mystery. Because this only serves to establish time, and it's done nothing so far. So it's definitely important for the case. Like, time is definitely the thing. So he doesn't care about SL9. Doesn't care about the autopsy? The Bobopsy? Parking lot floor plans. He definitely won't care about that. Maybe he'll care about the cell phone call. She used to call him on her cell phone after all. Maybe he won't look at anything. His like little dialogue kind of makes it seem like he won't look at anything. I'm gonna make him look at the shoe too. I'm gonna make him look at the MF shoe, to be honest. Ba 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 ba. Maybe I'll give him the steak? But, like, it's said to give the steak to the cowbee. Yeah, no, he doesn't like the steak. Interesting. So he just doesn't do anything, huh? He's a tight-lipped little worm.
What the fuck? I can't get your fucking break, man.
We're back to the underground parking lot. Walk up. Is allowing access to the upper floors by stairs only. Oh wow, so he has no Wakabi has no elevator? That's probably how he developed his immense strength. He probably lives on the 342nd floor of like a luxury high-rise, and so every day he has to just walk up there, and that's how he got his name. And like the E just stands for the classification of danger. Obviously all danger is classified on a scale from A to E, with E being the most dangerous, as in like world-ending threat. So, by exercising his legs on the walk-up, now he has these, like, massive fucking Chun-Li legs. That can cause, like, tremors. He could crush people between them. He could use them like a pair of scissors to cut through solid steel. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense as his origin story of sorts. What am I talking about? Where are we going?
Motherfucker!
Dude, I can't find out where to go. I guess I'll go to the prosecutor office for now. Where's the prosecutor's office? No, dude. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. Slide to the right. Crisscross. That's where we found the note. Oh, I see. He's like an internet walk-up. He's the stairs that will take you higher via the internet. That makes sense too. Ba, ba, ba. He says, "Sorry, boys, no elevator for you. How the fuck do I get through this piece of shit?" I need this stupid-ass cowbee to show up, man. He's not showing up nowhere. No how. He's being a dicklord. No clues here. Maybe I'll try talking to Gumbo again, or what the fuck that guy's name was. Dimbus? Thrimble? That guy jump scared me a little bit because I didn't remember he was here. Like, just slightly, he jump scared the fuck out of me.
I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you!
That's Gilbert Gottfried. Yeah, he doesn't look at any of my shit. Yum. Let me just make super sure. Talk? No, you can't talk to him. Okay, so yeah, let's check the detention center.
That's it, sir. Last night, that's the one. It was an apple, sir, in my dream, and I was being peeled.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. He's stupid. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Okay. So he doesn't know what that is. Does he know what the dancing man is? Dancing man. I don't know what that is. Okay, so he doesn't know what the dancing thing is. So he hasn't seen that before. He doesn't know about the autopsy either. Yo, I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I don't know where. How does Meekins fit into the whole SL9 ordeal? That's what I want to know. Meekins, what are you hiding? Was he also one of the... No, because it showed the, like, cabal of detectives in that flashback photo. Unless he was the other Cowbee. There was an extra man who we haven't seen yet in that photo. Why do you have this? From the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office.
The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up.
If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. So he doesn't know about shoes. He's got no style. John Tron. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Wakabi is Chad level E.
I'm scared of knives, sir.
That Wakabi was the same guy who, like, went to an Instagram model's page and just posted his fucking real address. It said, come over. That's a big dick move right there.
I have no idea what that is.
Yes, you do. Maybe I'll look up a walkthrough for this part, like this interim shit. Because this doesn't actually have any bearing on the case, but it might spoil it. I'm not going to. But it seems like a good way to get through these fucking stupid-ass investigation segments. I'm really, really bad at the investigation segments. I'm really good at the cases, but I'm horrible at the investigation segments. I just know what it wants me to do. Ba 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 ba. Let me save too, because I haven't saved in a while. I'm afraid I might die. Die. Move to. Does she know about anything else? I already talked to her about everything, yeah? Hey girl, I got bad news. You know why? Because I'm gonna show you all the evidence. Dude, here's the problem. This girl takes so fucking long to say I don't know what this evidence is. But I have to do it.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. Goodman. Goodman was the... Oh, yeah, sure, he said this. He's the head detective. Yeah. Oh, damn it, motherfucker. Wakabi is a noob. Owned! I'm sorry I have to go do all this shit again, but I just need to make sure I've talked to everybody and, like, completely filled it up. I need to make sure I've had her look at fucking everything, because there might just be one thing that makes the game progress that I haven't done with her yet. I already showed all the evidence to that other guy. She dropped that phone on the pavement. She dropped that phone on the MF pavement. On the Walker pavement. I don't have stream elements? I don't have fucking stream elements. I don't know what the hell that means. I got a webcam. That's the most high-tech shit I got on my fucking stream. You need to fucking cooperate, you wench. I must know about the blue baguette. She has to look at the blue Begar. It made it seem like I had to go talk to Gumshoe, but then Gumshoe just wasn't out front. So I don't know. Maybe something glitched out? Kinda doubt it though. This is a fucking VN. It's hard to glitch out. It's a pretty simple type of game to bug test. If I had witnessed the crime, Mr. Edgeworth would have been the suspect. It's strange. Why didn't our chief prosecutor have her own murder weapon ready? Yeah, we know this. You are such a fool. She doesn't have anything useful to say, man. Nothing. She got nothing useful. It's Goodman's. It's the same idea as the man who was killed. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I missed a spray somewhere. I'm thinking I missed one of them spray bottles. I have a little spray bottle I get spray shit with, so maybe I missed, like, maybe I gotta spray this asshole. No, that's right, because I can only present shit. Does this work? I don't have to fucking salute her, dude. If I got a salute her, then it's time for the deucer, as they say. Are you, guard man? Are you the murderer?
Swear to me! Why do you want to kill me?
Kill you? I don't want to kill you.
That's Batman. And the Joker as well.
I wouldn't kill you.
Kill me!
No, not you, you fucking fool! So she is also an option. I could show her all the fucking stuff too. I guess I'll try showing her some of the evidence. Oh my god, dude. Cash Dough owns Trump. He said dig straight down, bitch. Dig straight down. How you doing, Cash Dough? So what would she know about? She'd know about the call. Mr. Sky called you, right?
But she hung up right away, and it was a bad connection. I couldn't hear anything. She did say something about a muffler, but got cut off.
I see. Why would this have been in the car's exhaust pipe?
It's evidence from an old case, right?
Right, the SL9 incident. It was already solved, apparently. This knife was stolen on the day of the evidence reversal. Maybe I should look into this SL9 incident. Yeah, I agree, motherfucker, but you won't let me. Ya bish. Blue bagar. Here, see this?
Ah.
Oh, yeah. Doo-doo-doo.
That number was the clincher, wasn't it? The ID number was killed there. We found this in the parking lot.
Something to think about later when I'm not so busy. Okay, so we've talked to her completely. She's got nothing left to say. Yeah, you're Lavender. But now you're Cash Dough because you changed your dang name. Why did you become Cash Dough 11089? What's the story behind Cash Dough 11089? Talk. This guy has fucking nothing to say. Bum. I'm thinking I need like another piece of evidence and then to show it to this asshole guy. So the entrance, he's not here. Underground lot. Only she's here. The other guy's not here. Maybe I missed some of the spray. The fence that she climbed over, maybe? No, not the fence. Not any of this stuff, neither. Yeah, nothing else. Not even the oil barrel she knocked over. Interesting. No idea. Just as a whim, I guess. Fair enough. Sometimes you don't need a reason to do stuff. I already tried spraying the absolute fuck out of the high prosecutor's office. Like, that shit has been covered. Shit's been coated. I just tried spraying that thing. Tried spraying the guard station. Man, I don't know what I haven't tried yet in this fucking stupid thing. Come on, man. What do I need to do? I'm like 2 seconds away from giving up and just, you know, looking up a walkthrough for this. If you need help, I'm right here. Interesting. Okay, no spoilers for the case itself, but do you know where I'm supposed to be going right now in this investigation? I'm on day 2 investigation, and I have no clue where I need to go right now. The last thing they told me was to go give this steak to the cowboy guy. She gave me a steak, and she's like, bring this to the cowboy. I went to the guard station. Cowboy's not fucking there. I can't find him anywhere. I've tried talking to this guy. I've tried talking to this Maya girl, whatever the new girl's name is. I tried talking to Angel, showed her all the evidence. I don't know where I'm supposed to go right now. I tried talking to Meekins and showed him all the evidence. I can't get anything else out of anybody. I don't know where I'm going. Did I miss like a spraying spot or something? I don't know. Yeah, I've already talked to you completely.
Look, a door. That must mean something.
I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Oh, we already talked about this, yeah. This is all just stuff from the first day as well. What about this thing?
No, not like a clipboard or something.
I guess not. A phone, a phone. Yeah, the phone's broken. We also learned that the first time as well. There's the divider. Yep, that's where the body. Okay, so this is all just dialogue from the first day. It doesn't change. Did she just try to climb the MF fence? Did she just try to climb the up and MF fence? Sus. People do say that in Among Us a lot, I will admit. I will readily admit people are throwing that word all over the place in a Dungus. In a Brungus. I really need to play that game. I haven't played it since it blew up. A work desk. I played it like 2 or 3 months before it blew up, and then I just didn't get back to it.
What a nice desk.
Yeah, we already did all this too. Dude, I have no fucking clue where I'm going right now. I'm just gonna look it up. I'm just gonna Google it. Fuck it. I really hope I don't get spoiled, but if I get spoiled, fuck it. At this point, we're just doing literally nothing but walking in circles. Google.com. Phoenix Wright. I think it's called From the Ashes. From the Ashes, Day 2 Investigation. The first result is Day 2 Investigation stuck. Okay, so. So you get the luminol testing fluid. Yeah. Spray it. Once the bottom screen turns red, spray anywhere on the screen until you see something blue. I know that. Spray until there's a blood stain. Yeah. Today's trial, we already talked to her. She gives you the steak lunch. So, go to the guard station. You'll see a Wild West themed room. Examine the door. It's locked. Move back to the police station. Police department entrance. Here you enter Gumshoe. Move to the detention center. Meet Mikas. Yes, we're talking to Mikas. I think we already did all this. Move to the criminal affairs department. Here you'll check. This is what I just did. Talk to Chief Gant. Examine the chief of detectives. Oh, fuck. I just have to examine the chief of detectives? Are you serious? That's all I had to do. That's all I fucking had to do. Cashdo came out as a furry? You know what? Why not? More power to ya, buddy. Follow your dreams. Furlough your dreams. So I was supposed to investigate this random background object that never does anything in the entire game. You can always come here and examine this guy, but he never does anything, except for this one time where it's critical to advance the plot. My bad, I should have known.
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. I see. He lost something on 2/21. Bing, bang, bang, bang. That's what I missed. My bad, guys. Alright, I closed out of the walkthrough, so no more walkthrough stuff. I didn't get spoiled, luckily, because that was a good walkthrough. It was doing it one at a time. It's not like, and this is where you find out that blah, blah, blah happens. So that was nice. I didn't get spoiled at all. Name Bruce Goodman. ID 59. No, it's not. It's 58 something. Huh, maybe this was forged. Oh, maybe he lost his ID.
I see. He probably lost his ID.
It's like 58555335555211152. Yeah, okay, so he probably lost his ID, or it was somebody else trying to fill it out for him to get something. Either or. I saw a vid today called The End of Entum, and at the end it was hella funny. Nice, dude. Congrats on seeing The End of Entum. Did you also see the first parts, or did you just skip straight to the last one, the very end? Permission to enter, sir. Permission to go balls deep.
Granted.
I was wondering if I could ask you a favor.
Well, I never thought the day would come when Rido asked me for help.
You met me one day ago, dude. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room? I love how he just stares you down.
Now, Rido.
Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all.
Rido, please, do I look like a selfish man?
Huh?
Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show, you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you could borrow this.
Huh? Hey, this is the detective's ID card.
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir, it's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, fools.
Oh no, he faded away like fucking Yoda, dude. He's gone. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl.
There it is. Oh no, this isn't the ID. I guess she keeps it. I don't get to see it. I was gonna check the number and see if there's anything important about that, but whatever. I guess we'll just go to the police department and do it. Biden does love stiffing young ladies, dude. It's his hobby. Can you begrudge a man his hobby? And this fucking Hobby Lobby economy we live in? I don't think so. Let me through. The evidence room is behind that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk right in. It won't open. Aha, the card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, what's made my Bambina skies so gray?
It's the Cowbee. Who could have known? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him?
What's that why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you.
Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with those hombres. Okay, well, here's an important thing that may have just sunk this guy's battleship. When he was gone, now the card reader was off. Like, he turns the card reader off when he leaves. So, on the day of the quote-unquote murder, why was the card reader on and Meekins was able to go in no problem, if he wasn't here? Which he wasn't at the guard station, so where else could he be? I don't know, it's looking kind of rough for you, mister. I'm gonna write Cowbee turns reader off when he's gone. This is an important clue, so I'm gonna try to make it fairly detailed. It was on during murder. There we go. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that he has got to be the Goodman that Meekins ran into. Or maybe he was the Goodman at the parking garage. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. So we know one of the good men is fake, yeah? Or like a body double. Because there's clearly not two of the same guy. That is just not a possibility at all. So, assuming that one of them is a fake, the body of Goodman was actually found in the parking garage, which lends credence to the idea that that's the real Goodman. In which case, I'm inclined to believe that this dude, for whatever reason, was pretending to be Goodman in there. Which would also explain why he whipped a knife on that dude when he asked to see his ID. When Meekins was trying to ID him as Goodman. Because, like, he doesn't have the ID, obviously. He's not really Goodman. Guard station.
I was wondering if we could talk to you?
Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a six-shooter, I say a little prayer.
What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk.
You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronta. Oh, he's just gonna say this again. He's gonna say, whoa. Here you go, here you go, here you go, you dick. Here you go, you fucking dick.
That smell, reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
I love that. He's just a Texaboo.
Yeah, Mrs. Starr.
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch? I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means.
Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask me for anything.
Finally, it seems like
he's willing to talk.
Ding, 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 ding. He just fucking played Red Dead Redemption 2 and figured, you know, he'd restructure his whole life around his new cowboy identity. Why not?
Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it.
Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I just lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
No, you weren't.
No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Miss Starr told us something.
Oh, she said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago, the day of our case.
That's right, the evidence transferals.
Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. Huh? Why would it be dead just because the evidence got transferred?
I know what maybe 2 of these machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand here are the security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on the tapes?
I reckon they might be.
You're the security guard and you reckon?
One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
Aha! Oh, there's Goodman. 584-28189. That's Goodman, so... I see. On 420, 7777777 went through. Which is an interesting number. And then 873, I'm trying to put these to memory. 0579, was it 440? 4989596 was it 450? And then 5842189, which is Goodman, was at 514. Interesting. And he came in at the same time as somebody else. 59 blah 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 was at 514 as well. Interesting. I see.
So this is the ID card record.
But this can't be right. This has to be a fakery because, well, he was dead 1 minute later and in the parking garage of the prosecutor's office. And they mentioned specifically it takes 30 minutes to go between those. So the absolute earliest it could have been him coming in here, if he was really ever here, was this one. 5989596 at 450. And it could have been any of the earlier ones as well. He could have come in. And he had the lost item form where he couldn't remember his ID number, so I don't think he had his IT card at all. Again, it's possible that someone was like trying to requisition his ID card so they could sneak in here or whatever as him. Those are both kind of equally likely, but then they wouldn't have had it, so they couldn't have done this. So that pretty much confirms that he did not have it. So this was not him. This one at 514 was not him. It was someone trying to make it seem like it was him. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you no more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about?
We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see?
So what happens to the evidence after 2 years?
It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated.
I see. So that could have been actually beyond just like people trying to get that evidence so that they could investigate SL9. That could have also been the motive for the murder. Because if you think about it, if you're desperate enough, like say you're this dude and for whatever reason you're super desperate to get this case reopened and solved, a good way to do it is to tie that old cold case to this new murder that you commit for the express purpose of having that old case reopened. Because once people inevitably make the connection between the two cases, the old one is going to get reopened just as a byproduct of this current case. So that could have been what happened. That could have been the motive for a murder. That gives this guy a decent motive. But I don't know, I'm not convinced about that. I'm not super convinced. Because here's the thing. So far, the police chief seems way more seedy. Like, he's got way more irons in the fire, so to speak. And not only that, but like, there's so many moving parts that this guy could not possibly have done. Like the demotions, which he was also affected by, taking Gumshoe off the case, setting up this award ceremony to draw everybody out of the prosecutor's office. It requires a certain level of power, which I think so far only that one guy has. Which pretty much, to me, singles him out as the suspect. Let's move on inside, you dogies, as they say. Click, 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 click. This isn't evidence, this is tomfoolery. There's a fucking fishing pole here. There's a fucking shooting range target here. It's quiet. The investigation room must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It's like a graveyard. Has Emma ever interjected with anything of any sort of value whatsoever? Like a single time, ever. I'm not convinced she has. I'm pretty sure anytime she talks, it's just vapid nonsense that does not do anything to help me. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue-y. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. There he is, dude. Eek! Whoa! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So it is true what I've heard.
Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, it's true.
So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today.
Just for today?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks.
First of all, you'll want to have this.
I see. Evidence room floor plans. Good. Let's check these bad suckers out. Pretty standard stuff, really. There's not much tomfuckery that could go on in this room, it would seem. There's like bookcases you could hide behind or something, but that's about it.
So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right, it's an honor. After all, the night took place right here at the Dedis Department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course. I am a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open.
Interesting. Ooh. That seems important, right? Well, it depends if anybody else has it. If everybody has their own, then it becomes a lot more interesting.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
Wait, I get his voice wrong.
So Mr. Edgeworth is with the Inquiry Committee now, right?
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, that case. The Cell 9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more.
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
I see.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of these handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, bazap, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand will be black and smoking every day. The locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Ah, okay, interesting. Beep! It did make a nice little beep, I like that. I'm a fan of good beeps. There's some beeps that are just bad Foley, and there's other beeps that last the ages, and I like that one. Oh! Haha. You know what I just realized? Fingerprint. Well, I just realized two things, actually. Damn, now that I think about this. So, if you were trying to either bury this case of SL9 or bring it back up, that dude who got murdered was the lead detective on it. So, you would need whatever the fuck that dude has in his locker. If he's got some old case materials stowed away in his locker, you need him here to get it. Not only that, but like, you specifically need him himself, not just like his shit. Even his card's not enough. Even if someone stole the card, which is what I was originally thinking, that's not enough. Because there's ID fingerprint unlockers. So that was the first thing I thought about. But the second thing I realized was that he mentions not all the people on the force know about the fingerprint locks right here. And guess who we just talked to 2 seconds ago, who was talking about how he doesn't know much about technology and how he only knows about those 2 things. The cameras and the whatever, the door thing. So, it sounds like somebody admitted to not knowing about the fingerprint locks. That could be important later. I'm onto you, Cowbee. I'm kind of onto the Cowbee right now. But I think at best, the Cowboy's like an accomplice. Because again, this it's too high-reaching, right? Like, there's clearly corruption going on at the top levels. Like, at the top levels. Because there's people whose moving evidence. There's people who's like demoting people. There's people who are like closing down the prosecutor's office for the day for award ceremonies. That's not something the cowboy could pull off as a security guard at the police station. Yup. I'm gonna show him this missing item thing, and then I'm gonna show him the, what he calls it? Missing item thing.
Allow me to say one thing speaking as the detective. If I see a piece of evidence, I say nothing.
SL9.
Detective Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife? I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case.
Dude, it probably is Kirby. Because think about it, even if Kirby murdered him inside of this room right here, he can then simply spit him out in star form to the next location where they found his body, thereby making it seem like he had been killed in 2 places at once. Who else can do that, No human can do that unless they have teleportation powers. It's gotta be Kirby.
Now that was a bloody, violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
Wow, we haven't actually dealt with serial killings yet. That's cool. Surprising in a crime game, but yeah, we didn't do a serial killer.
But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill.
Rumors? About forged evidence?
It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge.
Yeah, they already told us this.
So, that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
Yup.
That's the victim's card. These days, everything's cards and secret numbers. Blue Badger panel.
This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal.
Art?
He was dancing proudly on the day of the awards ceremony, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony, so they took the Blue Badger away for a while.
Really? Why?
Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! I toiled night and day.
I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Okay, so I don't see what this has to do with anything, but he specifically mentioned it, so. Blue Badger moved on day of crime. He was dancing somewhere else. He was Persona 3 dancing all night. He sucked him up and swallowed. I wish Kirby would suck me up and swallow, and then he can get the power of idiocy. He can get the power of fucking moronitude. I'm gonna slide on this hoe all of a sudden. Can you fucking stop beeping me? Somebody's been beeping me all goddamn night, dude. Yeah, I gotta see what this is. I'm sorry, I keep getting fucking texted. Okay, we're fine. No worries, we're fine. I got text like fucking 32 times, so I had to see what the hell it was. There's a bloody handprint. Well, what's this? Blood!
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains in the room?
It just said we should check using her fluid. That's a really poor wording.
What is Hassan Paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger.
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here in the evidence room. This is where he blew the Gladger, dude? It was MF Joe Bidenstein, dude. He was texting me. He was trying to sniff my hair, and I wouldn't let him. He got really irate. Examine. It looks like the head of a chicken from Billy Hatcher.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter? Oh, there's the locker. It's mine.
It's yours?
Please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
This is an important clue.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective. Fucking Detective Gumshoe became a cab. He got big long acrylic nails. That must have been one massive pool of blood. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? I see. Okay, now it's starting to come together.
Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. You ass.
Okay, so here is the real scene of the crime. There was a big blue murder. Big. So in the other crime scene, there was only a small trickle of blood, which means he was killed here and moved to the parking lot. Big blood stain. In evidence room. Dun 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 dun. Waka B, Shrek Forever After was not fucking good. You know how bad Shrek Forever After was? It didn't even have the MF Blue Badger in it, first of all. First of all, it didn't even have the Blue Darren Badger in it, so how good could it have been? Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get out, open it again if we closed it.
It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. I see. Well, here's the thing that's mysterious is like, it seems like someone brought him in here to open his locker and then killed him, right? And then moved him to the other location? But how would you do that? If you're... I can only think it would be Lana, right? Like, she had to have done it. Because you have to be able to get in here with him. And then... Well, then again, she wouldn't have had a keycard, so maybe that actually precludes her from being the murderer. I don't know. But either way, anybody who has a keycard could have let him in here, let him get the evidence, killed him, dumped him there, and had Lana destroy the body somehow, like have something on her maybe. But then, how did she get that one piece of evidence? How did she get the knife? And more importantly, how do you get a guy's body out of a fucking crowded ass evidence, or a crowded ass police department with nobody noticing? You dragging a dead body out. Right? Like it's, I don't know. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know.
You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Oh, it's a Rupert Glove. It's a Rupert Grint. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of those pieces?
Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before it broke.
You want to try to put it back together?
Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give it up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting it the rest in place. Really? This is gonna be hard as fuck. Yabba 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 yabba. Oh, but I can't. Okay, so that makes it a little easier that I can't rotate it. No, not that, fool. Wakabi, Shrek Forever After sucks, dude. I already know Wakabi's fucking rampaging again, trying to convince me. How do I rotate the actual base of it? Stop! You fool! Let's look at these. Oh, here we go, I found it. I found it. So you have to do it one at a time like that. Here. I'm really bad at these, by the way, because I have very, very poor spatial awareness. Just FYI. It's probably going to take me a hot minute. Nope, not that one, stupid. You stooped. There you go. That's not it. It looked like it. I've got no clue, man. It's gotta be one that's got like a flat surface, not this one with the weird goblin face. It can't be goblin face, basically. It's physically impossible for it to be goblin. Oh, maybe it's this. Oh, yeah, it's this. Not that way, doofus. Keep turning it. No, it's not this. Bad news. The good news is that it's not this, but the bad news is that it's definitely not this. Shrek Forever After was fucking good! It was not good. I would actually agree that I would make a great detective in real life. I'm a little too smart, Wakapi, unfortunately. That's the same reason I don't like Shrek Forever After. I kind of used my massive brain to realize that the movie was a pile of dog shit. If you can believe that. Shrek Forever After? More like I'm gonna piss out my ass. I can't figure this out, man. This is hard. Guys, if being a detective meant putting together Lincoln Logs, I would be the worst detective known to fucking man. It has to be the Goblin Nose. It's not even the Goblin Nose. Come on, man. You could have at least made it to... Oh, no! Fuck! Oh! No, I want to do it! Shit, I accidentally clicked. It's no use. These pieces just don't add up to anything. Maybe some of the pieces are missing? Oh. Let's just try to put as many pieces in place as we can. I'll do it now, yo-ho! Where is it? Hurry up, motherfucker, let me put it together! Oh! What's the particular? You're a pile of dog shit, Wakabi. You're a pile of dog shit. And you know what else is, Wakabi? Do you want to know, like, what else is a giant pile of dog shit? Like a fucking flaming pile of pooch pus? Shrek Forever After. That movie blows it out the ass. So if you right click, it sends you all the way back. It's gotta be a long piece. It has to be this, but it's not. Doesn't it look like this, kind of? Except for the bottom. I don't think we have this piece. Can we skip? Oh, it was that. Okay, my bad. I told you I was bad at these. I don't know what you expected. That one's clearly that, though. And then this one is this one. Not that. Rotate, idiot. Down. Face the Goblin Nose this way. No? Davin? It's gotta be this, then. I'm so fucking bad at this shit, dude. I'm unbelievably bad at this. Nah. This has got to be the one that's unsolvable. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I thought perhaps that was the one that's... I can't see. Bitch, I can't see. I can't... why can't I look at it? I don't know what I'm doing, motherfucker. Where's Goblin Nose, maybe? Could you show me what I'm looking at, game? Like, Jesus. Q, rotate left. I guess I just gotta do it randomly till it goes in, because, like, fuck, I can't see shit. There we go. There you go, rotate, you bastard. It's gotta be this one. Woo! It's like a pot, dude. It's like an MF vase. This is like some sort of MF vase. Or some such. Yeah, we don't have any more pieces. We don't have any more of the pieces we need. We're missing one. Yeah, we clearly don't have the piece we need here, unfortunately. There appears to be some sort of marking or splatter on the side of it, though. Like some sort of blood splatter or marking. Oh, there we go. That one looked way smaller than it was. No, it's this way. There we go. So we are missing one. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. It took me way longer than 2 minutes. Were some of the pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar added. Interesting, so there was some sort of jar that they just smashed. Smashed AF. Why are some of the pieces missing? And doesn't it seem a little unstable? Davin? So yeah, I can't do anything more in here. Let's go back to the guard station. Do you know anything about this MF broken jar? The sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
But that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so? Huh? I'm lost.
Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. The sheriff's back in the Wild West. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Bum bum bum.
That guy's gone now. The big head honcho, he's gone now completely, which is interesting. This guy is still here and he's a hoe. This guy's still here and he's a hoe. Maybe this guy's the one who left the big bloody handprint because he's got a big bloody hand. Print. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Damn it, he doesn't know what shit is. He's a fool. He's a gamer ghoul. Da 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 da. Gamer ghoul. Talk to Meekins. Can't talk to me. I think I was on the right track with the cowbee. I think what you gotta do is most likely talk to the cowbee. Right? It's gotta be that. Move to the criminal station. Move to the criminal station. Actually, let's try this first. I didn't finish like spraying my luminol everywhere. Because I found that thing. And I just started fixating on it. There's something sticking out of a locker here. That could be important. Maybe we can use that to like wiggle open the locker without getting zapped. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here.
There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves a lot of evidence hanging out too.
Yeah, thanks for pointing out the fucking obvious implication, you fuck.
If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
Can we not see whose it is? Is there no name tag? Oh, it's the fucking metal detector from our case. That's funny. From the last case. That's cool. Oh, the fishing rod too. I shouldn't take that one.
What a sorry looking fishing pole that is.
It's my personal pole.
I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before.
Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case of Gold Lake, remember?
Oh, row. He turned into a dog. And, I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later.
That cheap looking box?
You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at the heart.
Bing, ba-bum, ba-bing. It won't open.
Hey, pal, security's high tech around here.
There was a handprint. There was a MF and print. I see. Ho-ho. Motherfucker.
Root rotter. You don't know about the MF root rotter? Get the fuck out of my room.
Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant.
Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans.
I see. Very interesting.
It also just so happens, so they tried to get into like 2 lockers, clearly, and maybe successfully got into 2 lockers. They successfully got into 1 at the very least. So they tried to get into Gumshoes, and then that other mysterious locker, and then Goodman's. They got into Goodman's and Gumshoes. Well, no, they didn't get into Gumshoes, but they tried. Get the fuck out of the way, Gumshoes. And they tried to get into this one with the hanky. But yeah, it said it was recently opened too, so I'm guessing that whoever's locker this is has to be the killer. Or at least the person who was in here. Well, here's the thing. I think there's 2 sets of occurrences, right? There's Goodman coming in here and getting murdered with somebody to open his locker and get the evidence out. And then after that, because it had to be after that. It had to be after the murder, otherwise the person... Well, actually, no. I think... the timeline's foggy because they're both at the same time, like both of the murders, but... Maybe it was before. I don't know, but either way, I think there's 2 sets of people. I'm not sure on the timeline yet, but yeah, there's the Goodman and whoever he came in with because he didn't have his card to get the evidence, and then they murdered him. And besides that, there's the pair of Meekins and then Goodman. Like, the fake Goodman. There's something sticking out here. Because remember, there's the Goodman, quote-unquote, that got murdered here, and then the body mysteriously disappeared at the exact same time he was being murdered in the other lot. So, I think the real Goodman came here... It had to be before, yeah. The real Goodman came here earlier with somebody else, got murdered, presumably Lana, and then was transported to that other crime scene later on. And then after that, the fake Goodman came in here, and Meekins caught him. And then, you know, he fought Meekins, or whatever. Yeah, that has to be the timeline. That's the only one that makes sense. This case has so many moving parts, man. It's really hard to keep track of all of it in my head. Present him with... Goodman's lost item report. Yeah, he doesn't care about the Wild West evidence. He doesn't care about the MF evidence. Dude, you don't care about any evidence, Goodman. You're pissing me off. No, he's not Goodman. He's, Marshall. That's right. Goodman's the guy who got killed. The sheriffs don't care about evidence. They only care about evidence. Dude, he doesn't give a fuck about anything. He's a bitch lord. I guess I can go back and talk to Meekins. Maybe he'll know, because he was in here before. Where was the deacon? Where was the little fucking blue badger when all this was happening? They said they moved it during the ceremony. Let's show him some stuff from that room. Like the bloody handprints, perhaps. Whoops. Ba-la-ba-bra-bum-bum. Yeah, he doesn't know what it is. He's stupid. Officer Deacon is a fucking moron. Officer Deacon is a MF Torian. How about the glove, man? No! Yo, Deacon doesn't know what fucking shit is. I have no idea what that is. Mister, I got no idea what that shit is, and I tell you twice. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at this PD. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at this PD. He doesn't know about that either. Isn't it suspicious that he doesn't know about the rubber glove, considering he was in there? Well, then again, we don't know if the crime scene was tampered with afterwards. I mean, fuck. We know it was one of the, like, people who had access to that room, so it had to be a cop. It could be, like, any of the cops. But that means they had access to the room, which means they could have fucked with it afterwards. After the crime. This is getting curiouser and curiouser.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't give a fuck.
Let's go back to the, this lot. Talk to this girl, show her stuff. Because remember, she's interested in the case, too. Maybe she knows about Glue or Jar. Nah, she doesn't give a fuck about Gloover Jar, dude. At least not the glue. Nope, nope, she doesn't give a fuck. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. What's the purpose of a bottomless jar? At least it doesn't collect dust, right? Interesting. So... we don't know which side is up and the jar is bottomless? Huh? That's weird. I don't even know what that means. I'm gonna say jar is bottomless and could be either side. Jar is bottomless. Either side could be top. That's what I'll write down. That's what Phoenix Wright said anyway. And you know what? He knows better than me knows. Alright, well, I think that, yeah, that takes us over our time, actually. So, hot damn, I guess we're doing this game another week. I really thought this was going to be the final week of Phoenix Wright, but no, it's actually still going, because this case is super long. Wow. To put it in perspective, most of the cases in Phoenix Wright, like the base game, this is like the DLC case thing. Most of the ones in the base game were about like half a stream, so like 2 to 3 hours. And this one so far has been 5 hours. Actually, more than that. It's been very long. It was like the last hour of the last stream and then all of this stream. So it's been like a 6-hour case so far. And we're not even done. There's still at least one more day to go for the trial. So holy shit. This one is huge. This is a huge case and there's a lot of movie. I'm really glad I'm taking notes because like there's no way I remember all the pertinent information by next week. Because this is super crazy huge. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to get going now.